right on time. Let me make sure that we go live here. Let me just save. Testing. Mic check. I'm right on time. Okay, perfect. All right, so we were in the middle of those letters. Let me pull those up again.
Hey, you reading the letters out loud? Good. Are you?
Yes.
How many more letters you have? A lot.
I'm live. Let me see the, where did I go? Right here. They're probably already open somewhere, I bet you. There they are. All right, and I think we were on like 35 or so. Let's see. Let me just go to 80. Just include, I think we got to the end of this one. I love you, sis. Yeah, here's where we were, right here. Okay. So let's see. The info for you, let me make this a little bigger. It's good to be in the know. I like to have a variety of random facts stored in my head. Why not? You and Clay will make it through this if it's in his plan. And if you two are willing to work through the pending time. Let me make sure my mic, hold on a minute. I've got to make sure my mic is good because.
Let me check, honey.
No. I have it here. I mean, I don't mean that. I mean, my speaker sometimes gets. Let's see, where's audio settings? See, it went down again. I don't know why. Okay, now let's hope it just stays up there. I don't even have
It's automatic.
No, I don't have the auto.
I don't know why it's doing that.
Okay, let's hope it stays that way. If I get low, then let me know. Now, where did my thing just go? Okay. All right. Hi, Abuelita. Okay. The info for you, it's good to be in the know. I like to have a variety of random facts stored in the head. Why not? You and Clay will make it through this if it's in his plan, and if you two are willing to work through the pending time and distance. It's definitely possible to overcome this. Time will surely tell. You know there is not a person on this planet that could keep me from my BFF. Should I break into song? Ain't no mountain high enough, ain't no valley low enough, ain't no river wide enough, baby. What a great song. Pumpkin beer? What is this you speak of? 2 years in a row I've missed out on green beer. So add that to the list. And Cookie, I too am mucho proud of you for keeping God your number one. You're right about reading this time and it being the alone time with him. That's why we're both here. He's getting us ready for our RV ministry and all of the work he's going to put us to. I'm not trying to worry you, and I'm sorry I've been such a worrywart. Let's see what that says. The devil has been playing on my weakness lately, and even the slightest fear of my health is being turned up full blast. The positive side is that soon enough I'll be getting my full workup with a good doctor. All of my fears will be put to rest. The bumps are isolated, nothing major. I'm breaking out because of whatever they, life or lack thereof, on our whatever they use or lack thereof on our clothes. It's not all the water. The skin stuff is getting better. It comes and goes. I applaud you for being your something to the masses. I'd rather not around these chickies. No thanks. I saw the infomercial again last night. Crap. Forget the name of it. Watch for it on the WB. It's a pink pad and it's 100% pain-free. Excuse me. Hair removal. I want it. Part of me is tempted to have the boys order it for me. The boys, I guess the guys that are she's saying are on her, right? My mom and I are guilty of making a few something too. Swan summers never tempted me though. What money we spent on gimmicks. It seems so worth it at the time. On the cancer subject, we will both pray against it. We are both strong women of God, and we have conquered so much. Hitting rock bottom sucks, but we're on our way up. Hector Connector. Funnel it thing ever. Wowzers. I'm good with keeping my hair dark, and I've always wanted red highlights, long or short, I don't know. I am looking forward to real hair products, blow dryers, and straighteners. You black ink sold like doing different things to keep it sassy, flashy, and fun. Little Vietnam calling and mani-pedis are around the corner. Color on my toesies and acrylic nails, yes please. I want to embrace the many joys of being a lady. Leopard pumps are on the bucket list. You heard? I love you. I love my pen. Love sucka. Okay. I've got $1. I've got $1. I've got $1. Hey, 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 hey. Who is your favorite little rascal? Let's see here. I was partial to Alfalfa. The big ears and the goofy hair. He was so dorky and adorable. Mental picture. Alfalfa singing and hundreds of bubbles floating around his head. I can't wait to take a bubble bath. Baloney tossing sounds lovely. Another creative idea, my friend, my dear. Idea. She put idea, my friend. I absolutely hate JYP anyway, so you know I'm down in a heartbeat, and afterwards let's blow bubbles. I have some funny bubble fascination all of a sudden. I just got my own light bulb. How about we write a cookbook with different dishes savored while driving the nation? That would make eating like piggies so worth it. Silverware, salt shaker, and ice. Lord bless us, what a day that will be. I'll have the camera to document. She means to occasion. Why not? I miss my regular toothbrush, having a squishy toilet seat, real toilet paper, Charmin and the teddy bears, a real mattress, California King, I'm going big, and add to more than 3 channels, movie nights, and I'm super duper excited, but I'm really trying not to take anything for granted, knowing how easily and how quickly those luxuries can be turned away. Don't worry. You don't need to subject yourself to the madness downstairs. I'll be sure to keep my head up, up, and this silly smile on my face. You're to blame, and thank you. Mr. Italy has been professing his love, but it's completely one-sided. Some people have gotten discouraged because I haven't written them. I'm not going to welcome any evil doers. Enough of them have already faked their way into this situation. I'd rather not be the cause of any of it. This girl is not going to get married while in the slammer. Nor do I have any intentions of ever getting married to someone that I don't know. I'm not desperate. No way, Jose. Speaking of, stupid crush. See, she has a crush on Jose. You can just tell the way she talks about him. It should have passed by now, but the fact that it's lingering isn't so bad. He's a healthy distraction, but still very innocent. I can sit there and talk with him forever, and it's not uncomfortable or weird or anything of the sort. A healthy crush. I can deal with that. Sorry, you're stuck looking at shoes. It's impossible not to take a gander and see if the man's got style. Hottie Hot Company is still numero uno. Hands down. Okay, this sneezes. Sometimes when I talk to myself or when I'm thinking something random, I sneeze. At times, I've taken that as God affirming or denying my thoughts, words. I'm not a random sneezer either. Even with my allergies, when he and I have our talk, same deal. I know I'm a kook, but in my silly world, there are no coincidences. Speaking of hornball, guilty, I'll make sure I Google. Oh, shoot. Gotta turn this one around. Hang on a sec. Hi, Janae. I don't know, Janae. Hello, to Scooter. Why don't you get him started, Janae? Get him started talking. Let me see here. Okay. So I'm the idiot that cut my finger open on a piece of thread from my t-shirt. Really? Yeah, I'm that girl. I feel extremely gross, courtesy of my ridiculous allergies. One of the reasons I avoid going outside, but it doesn't matter how much I try to avoid it. Sigh. I'm all snotty or all stuffed up. Oh well. How are you, love? Besides feeling gross, I'm doing okay. Lots of TV time today. Same old, bummed out that Miss Hampton is gone. We may have joked about her accent, but she is good people. When she told me early last night, it didn't settle in, but this morning I started bawling. I'm happy for her, though. Do what you gotta do. Can you believe that Easter is this Sunday? Isn't it usually in March? What a strange year. Are you a fan of Peeps? Those silly marshmallow goodies? I can't remember if I really enjoy them or not, but they are a token item for Easter. Reese's eggs. Boy, next Easter, we'll have our own Easter egg hunt. Deal? I want a cool Easter basket. And how appropriate that one of the pictures I have on my desk is from last Easter. Kay's ears and all. I'm pretty sure I showed you the picture before. More memories, so many memories. I'm mopey and sleepy and shifty, and I'm going through major cravings. Chocolate. I'm already ashamed of what my commissary order is going to look like this week. Shh. Swiss cake rolls, chocolate. Hold on a minute. I feel my tummy expanding. What should I order? What are Dunkin' sticks? I don't think I've ever had them. I think I've been sheltered when it comes to certain snack foods. Do you remember Star Crunch? Little Debbie makes the best snacks ever. I don't know why I'm talking about food. I'm not even hungry. Somebody needs a vacation. I read one of the coolest books, obviously, in my opinion anyway. I'm going to give it to you along with your letters. I was 11 or 12 when this scandal went down with Clinton, and reading about how it came about 11 to 12 years later, wow, it's a change in reading format. The last book you gave me is awesome. How many times did you cry? Me? I've been overly emotional lately, and I don't like it. Me no likey, cry. No, ma'am. Part of the grieving process, maybe. Whoa. First glimpse at Miss Mass in a few months. She's huge. Babies. Let's make a deal. We get pregnant together. If it's really possible to plan it. Okay, I think I have finally lost it. No more rambling for me for the next few hours. Love you, sister. Oh, see, at Miss Moss. First glimpse at Miss Moss in a few months. She's huge. Babies. I don't know who she's talking about. Okay, I gotta flip this. I don't want to worry you, nor do I want to think the worst, but I know I shouldn't be taking chances with my health like this, just in case I end up having to go to the hospital. You know what the potential reason would be. I'm sorry. I was trying to write to make you laugh, and got to rambling, and out comes my fears, and the worst of I don't know, things. I suck at life sometimes. I'm not afraid to admit it. Can I go home now? If there was one song that describes your life or how you feel right now, what would it be? Mine, hands down, that I'm a biatch, I'm a lover, I'm a child, I'm a mother, I'm a sinner, I'm a saint, sung by Fiona Apple. Yep, that's how I feel right now, especially how that song starts. I hate the world today. I'm feeling a little emo today. Oh, and I think that Fiona is a pretty cool name. Laugh at me. Go ahead, but that's a pretty rock star name for my bestie. You probably are shaking your head at me thinking, Case, you've lost your marbles. Yes, I just may have. Joy, number 5, is at it again. Does she even know what a hunky is? I always thought it was a nickname for someone from the South, like Yankee is a Northerner. I could be wrong. In her book, everyone is a hunky. Silly. She is definitely possessed, not by a smart demon, but a demon nonetheless. At least number 10 can distinguish between different ethnicities, and not that her choice of words is less vulgar or in any way politically correct. Just the same, it just goes to show the ignorant are not a product of God's work and love, enlightening. So that was part of Saturday's randomness. It's Monday, yay. Hermie is here. Howdy, it's Saturday and it's surprisingly quiet. How are ya? I'm feeling a little bit more, well, rested, even though the shopping bags under my eyes are still hanging around. What is it that reduce under eye swelling? Hemorrhoid cream? Honestly, I don't think I would or could subject myself to that kind of speculation, criticism. Yikes. Could you imagine? The joke would surely be on me. I'll deal with my latest and most dreaded new accessories. The love bumps on my face and back have their good and bad days. So gross. And the rainforest downstairs, I can't wait to look at myself in a full-length mirror and see how hilarious I look. WTF. I don't know what they're doing on the rec yard, but it looks and sounds like barrels of fun. I can't focus on anything today, and I think that means I need more sleep. Sounds like a good excuse to me. I bit my tongue 2 nights in a row in my sleep, and unfortunately that means something very unpleasant happened. Again, seizures, that's the best and easiest way for me to know. And waking up soaking wet from sweat and somewhat disoriented, definitely a seizure. I don't walk or talk in my sleep, and even if I did, more than likely I wouldn't almost bite my tongue off. Whether or not I want to admit it, I'm stressed out. I guess all of my headaches make sense too. They aren't all associated with my allergies. I need to tell Jose and see what I need to do about this. I don't care how stressed out someone gets. Headaches and seizures don't sound very normal to me. Am I making too much of this? I'm scared, Robin. I really am. Hey, Linda Uribe, how are you? Long time no see. How are you doing? Hi, little lady. Haven't seen you. I've seen you in the comments. We missed you. I missed you both. Let's see. Twisted Stitches. Hi. Okay, so where are we? I really am. My dear Cookie, what a wild couple of days we've had. Now entering day number 2 of cozy, convicted girls gone wild. Would people pay for this crap? Sadly, I think they would. Every time a guy walks in, unless I recognize the shoes or voice, I can't help but try to sneak a peek of the new man meat. Hi, Megan Els. You had me practically pressing my face to the window to watch The Officer the other night. Wow. Next to a couple of the EMTs we've seen here, he was numero uno. I miss being around guys, talking sports, drinking beer, playing cards. The smell of cologne. Boy, did my male smell yummy today. Sigh. The poor guys that are in here today. I feel bad for every single person that has to walk in these walls. Trouble. I pray for the days that this place is empty and all of our entertainment is gone. Wishful thinking. My ears are starting to hurt from forcing my stupid earbuds in my head. Owie. I can't see this guy in front of 3. Grrr. He's wearing nice shoes. That's what got me, Cookie. Need a new holiday, new entertainment, something. I miss you. Oh. He turned. Goodness. Best looking guy for miles. I'm glad I can still appreciate a good looking man. I wonder what he's doing here. I have a problem. Have you ever tried to picture what a guy looks like by the sound of his voice? I've been trying to do that a lot lately while listening to the radio. I used to always do that when I heard a new song by an artist I wasn't familiar with. I'm such a stalker. Keep watching the reflection. And he left. But boy, oh boy, what a good looking guy. He was really tall too. Brown, short hair, blue eyes, nice build. Is it vain that I can't wait to have a guy like that look at me in the eyes and tell me how beautiful, great, ... I am? Something to look forward to, for sure. I love you, Cookie. I'm so grateful for your friendship. Hi. If I could have just told you the object of my affection, I gladly would have. I need a nap and a hug, a nice big warm hug from a great big lovely boy, soon enough. I hope you have a great visit. I hope when I see my guys this week, I get a letter back from my mom. It's been weeks and nothing, no word, nothing. Oh well, I'm a big girl now. Even when the tears are streaming down my face, I'll let you read one of the letters I received today, and I can pretty much guarantee a tear or two will escape your eyes. Nothing mushy-gushy, but obviously heartfelt and encouraging. It brightens my day to hear from a nice person and our brothers and sisters in Christ. Well, since the book went missing, I'll try and write you what I already had. We may have to rely on Shannon, and every couple of days, whatever works. I'm going to go for now. Happy visiting. I'll rewrite more later. If you could get a tattoo of anything, what would it be? Well, no book. That sucks. I wish we could talk again. It'd be so much easier to update you on everything if we could. Oh well. We'll lip read, mouth read, and write when we can. How are you, love? I finally got to watch my stories today. I wish Mrs. Baker would let me watch TV. It brings a bit of normalcy back into my life, and it's a good distraction. I've read so many books. I'm pretty much booked out, although I am looking forward to reading the Twilight book. Miss Pat told me about it and highly recommends it. And please tell me if I made a mistake of loaning Pearl Stronger by the day. I have a feeling I'm going to have to send someone after it. I gave her my list my last bag of Skittles the other night, and a package of Kool-Aid. I hate feeling like I've been taken advantage of when I've tried to do something nice. She did say thank you. She did say thank you and said she appreciates it. We'll see if that lasts. I'd give the shirt off my back for someone if they asked. I know you're the same way. Doing the right thing isn't always easy, but it's well worth it in the end. I saw one of the press conferences today on the new missing child case, Caylee. I started crying the moment her picture popped up. Why does this happen? It's just not right. I wish people could and would stop being so heartless and evil. Satan continues to tempt, and more individuals succumb to that damned temptation. It makes me so sad. I'm even starting to feel sorry for Lisa. Although she's a tremendous pain, I can't help but pray for her. Let's see, that she's in and that the demons that plague her will leave her be. Is it bad that I really want to be mean sometimes? That's just not me. I'm glad that you've been able to vent, even if it's directly towards that evil woman. We are at war, and it's obvious that she's not on our side. All we can do is show her compassion and pray, pray, pray. Have I told you lately that I love you? You know you're my favoriteest of favorite Valentines. I think I may have put that in your Valentine, the original one, and the recreation. I will keep your Valentine forever. Oh, and I've kept my word. Your letter is still sealed. I dread the day that I have to open it, but I know that only feelings I'll have while reading it is that of love and joy. You're my bestest best friend, and everything that you write is to be cherished. How is Maddie Bear? Did she have a good birthday? Hope so. I thought about her the whole day. I can't wait until you're home with your baby soon enough. I'll try and update you on the fam. But right now, I just want to hold onto this moment of peace. If I see you tonight, read this book. Chaplain Gonzalez gave it to me. Love you, sis. Flusha Rooney. April 3rd, 2009. Dear Tracy, first I want to begin by apologizing for hurting your feelings and making you angry with my stupid words in my journal. I would never intentionally hurt you. I am so sorry, and I feel horrible for making you upset. You mean the world to me, and I cherish our friendship as I do a sisterhood. The only reason Casey confides in me as much as she does is because she has no one to talk to, and for some reason she feels comfortable opening up to me. I'm honestly not sure why that is. This may be my only way out of prison sooner than my expected term. I may have mentioned that I know something to Kat, but I'm not exactly sure what I wrote. Either way, I am certain that specifics were not given. Tracy, this is huge. I never really thought about how huge this case really is because I'm not on the outside, but apparently outside of my very small world of 35 people, her case is national. I hate to say it this way, but I see no other way. I may be the only thing standing between her, life in prison, or her freedom. At first, I never thought of our talks as anything more than conversation, as a sense of having an outlet with one another. I never gave it much thought how they might be of value to solving a murder investigation or even playing a role in such investigation. I don't think they might hold some value in the future, but that's as far as I thought. I did think they might hold some value in the future, but that's as far as I thought. I only want to come home. But is there really valuable information in these notes? Without a doubt, the DA will analyze the hell out of everything she writes. Her attorney, Jose Baez, would have a complete conniption if he even knew that she talked to anyone, much less put anything in writing. Do you honestly feel like there is value in these notes? Am I the only thing standing between the largest investigation of Florida murder? If word gets out to the DA that I have knowledge of even what her voice sounds like, I will be subpoenaed to turn over all information, and my way out of bargaining would be gone. The only problem is, if there's no value in these letters, then I betrayed someone, and that makes me no better than David Vidali in ruining someone's life. The only real question is there any useful information in these letters that can be used to convict her with murder? Without such evidence or solid information, she will walk free at the end of the summer, August. As you can read for yourself, on one of the last notes she wrote, she admits who Caylee's father is, Eric or Jesse. Eric is the one who died in the accident, but Jesse is her ex-fiancé and alive and well, that started to play a role in the baby's life as daddy. The only officer that allows us to talk or communicate is Officer Hernandez, but of course I will never admit that or even mention her name to anyone except you and my dad. Some people may know that Casey and I are friends and chat here and there, but you and my dad are the only ones who know more than that. Actually, you know way more than he does in so many ways. I feel like deception is so wrong, but on the other hand, I don't want to find myself facing more charges of conspiracy or withholding information like before. I will not talk to anyone about it unless I have an attorney present and seek legal counsel first. On another note, how funny would it be to write a book on funny stories from the big house? Short stories. Can I send them to you for safekeeping too? I'm not sure if I should disperse them in email journals or not. What do you think? I miss you so much and wish that we could at least hug or have a conversation that's not recorded. Clay's mom stopped sending me magazines and stuff. She was probably only sending them because Clay asked her to, but since he left OCJ, they up and left back to Tallahassee, and I haven't received a letter from her since. I wrote Clay's grandmother a letter, but when she wrote back to me, it was very cold and insincere. I think that they blame me for all of this somehow because I smoked pot. It makes me wonder why his parents didn't have a better attorney for Clay, being that his dad is in charge. His dad is a judge and knows plenty of attorneys. I wonder if they were, God bless you, they were ashamed of what happened and how had too much pride to call upon contacts. The more I think about it, the more convinced I am of that being the case. That would be an absolute shame if pride were the case of not calling in favors to save their son. I can't think of any other reason they chose to let him serve 17 and a half years without appealing. I did tell Sandra that my parents hired an attorney to appeal my case, and she sort of huffed at that. Misery loves company, and she is the perfect example of that. I need Clay's address so I can write to him directly instead of going through his mom. She has always tried and succeeded at controlling everything, and I was sick of that. Okay, and that is the end of there right now. Hold on, let me go into who else came in here. What are you guys saying? Let's see. Megan L says, let me see what you're saying. I've watched most interviews her parents have done over the years. Linda Uribe. Cindy is still in denial, but George knows she did it. Cindy knows, but doesn't, if that makes sense. Megan Nell says, Scooter, I agree. Honestly, to me, her mom seems like she knows she did it when she did it. Linda Uribe says both her parents know she did it. Scooter said, if I'm not mistaken, and someone please correct me, didn't Cindy say at one point that son and daughter-in-law weren't allowing them in their kids' lives? That seems familiar. Agree, Linda Uribe and Megan L. Scooter says, but they may have changed by now. If they did, that I could swear they once said that in an interview. Linda says, I would not want the parents around my grandchildren because they still lie. Okay, let's see now. I've got to go back in my files. Hang on here for a second. Ouch. Let me see something because I have something else here. Casey. I know hang on a minute. Casey. I've got so many files in here. Okay, let's look at what is this? I just see something here. Okay, we've got more over here, okay, because this goes much further. So we were on page 100, right? Let's see if this is 100. I knew okay, let's see. When you're feeling sad, when you're blue, open your special gift from me, Muffin, to you, my dear cookie. You may have your letter, but what's inside is a surprise. It's not much, but it's special, almost as much as you. March 29th, 09. Oh, my dear cookie, how I've missed you. I'm so happy that... Hold on, let me make this a little bit bigger so I can read without my glasses, and I can do that. Okay. Oh, my dear cookie, how I've missed you. I'm so happy that Shannon gave you the go-ahead. Jeepers, or is it Jeepers? Like Jeepers Creepers. Where'd you get those peepers? You're, yikes, not the only one starving for intellectual conversation. To think I actually look forward to certain COs being here. Scary thought. I've missed my compadre mucho. Our daddy must have heard our miserable cries. I know I've made a big stink about not getting to talk to my buddy. He loves us, as if we had any doubts, so I feel like a dork, but a much happier one than that and a much dumber one, thanks to those puzzle sheets. Boo. I'm suckered out anyway. Mr. Clay is gone. That sucks. I'm sorry. I'm not sure what to say. I obviously wish that neither of you were in your present situations, but at least he is getting some real grub. I am envious of that. Texas? Well, it's warm there. He's in my prayers, love. And you know what? I'm very proud of you for doing what you want to do. Go girl. It's nobody's business regarding your marriage except for you, the mister, and our big daddy upstairs. I gave you the best advice I could before, and I'll gladly say it again. It's your decision, but the most important thing to do is give it up to God. He will guide you through whatever decisions you make. And you know that And you know that he and I both support you 100%. Don't let any negativity get you down or stress you out. I've been so happy to see and hear your goofing around. Keep those spirits up. You're an amazing woman of God. Never forget that. As far as my crapola, ugly things are moving in the right direction. Legally things are moving in the right direction, and my days here are quickly coming to an end. Yippee! But as far as my folks are concerned, it's only getting worse. They're really good at putting on the supportive face persona for the TV, but behind the scenes, it's a daily battle. Ridiculous, unnecessary, and downright shameful. But what are you going to do? I just have to keep up my distance and hike up my big girl panties. No depends necessary, not yet anyway, and keep on keeping on. I'm getting the best kind of support from the hermano, his exact words. This is my time, and I need to do what's best for me. I love myself. I did get some B-Day love in, but it just seemed insincere. Goes with the territory as far as my folks are concerned. 3 of my boys came to see me. The Jose's and Gabe. You met him a month or so ago. Between him and your devilish cupcake, I saved the cup and candle and 20 or so cards. It was a pretty successful day. Plus, I chewed out some idiot that was in 20, and Miss Johnson let her have it. It was fun. But enough about that. Same old stuff. I'm glad the baby's daddy, Sam, I forgot his name. I'd call him an a-hole, but I thought it would make you smile. Stop being a big dummy. You need your kids, and they need you. As far as Maddie goes, it sounds like she's been spoiled lately. Just remind her that God goes first, and he rewards the meek, humble. There's absolutely nothing wrong with being a strong woman, or a very young woman in her case, but going from 0 to 100 in 3 seconds isn't always the best way to handle things. She's growing up. We've both been there. I know firsthand how it is to have a strong female role model, and I know you do too. She looks up to you and admires you. She sees your strength and wants to be strong like you. My best advice, tell her where your strength comes from, or better yet, from whom. Girl, I can't wait to meet her. How are your parents? And your little man? I know you're struggling because you're basically in limbo right now. I'm right there with you, and it sucks, but the life of captivity is temporary for us both, and we must use this time to rest, meditate, and continue to build our relationship with God. He was seeking your attention before, and I know he still wants it now more than ever. It sucks having to deal with my old life, the real and media made. But one thing that I know for sure, no matter how hard it seems, we've already gotten through the worst things. Not a day goes by that I don't think about Caylee and wish that I could have protected her better. I tried my hardest, and it wasn't enough. If I let that play in my thoughts and my emotions, I'd give up in a second. One day at a time, one prayer at a time, one thing I've tried not to do is ask the big questions. How and why? With every letter I receive, and when I hear how this situation mystery has changed someone's life, I know that my questions are those questions don't matter. It's so hard to say it, but I know it's true. God is using me. He's using you. He's still using Caylee to grab people's attention, and it's our job to lead them in the right direction. I honestly don't know what I would have done without you helping me through this, even though we've had very limited contact lately. Just knowing that you're here is a comfort, and I know that the day I open your letter will be both tragic and triumphant day. I've been itching to open it all this time, and I'll finally get to read another piece of your heart. I'm a sap, I know. The 2 poems you wrote are still in my Bible, and that is where they will stay, and we will get our place. Then they will be framed and kept in a special place forever and ever. You're my best friend and my sister from another Mr. and Mrs., but that doesn't change a thing. I'm back to my old ways. Bad jokes, numerous analogies, and page after page of gabbering. Wait, there's more, definitely. Wait, that's one, definitely jabbering. Whoa, Nelly, 9 months down for us both, and a lifetime of this earth and in heaven of shenanigans from Muffin and Cookie. Thanks for making me feel like a dummy with the new puzzles. That's a book I may have to order. Boy, if you could only see the ink stains all over my hand. I'm such a dork. I love you, sis. Love you, love you, love you. God bless. Hernikins. What? It usually does. What are you guys talking about now? Let's see. It's Bink is here. Hello, It's Bink. Hi, It's Bink. Who else came in here while I was reading that letter? Hi, Chrissy. That's not our Chrissy, is it? That's a different Chrissy. Hi, Chrissy. Who else is here? Did I miss anybody else? Yeah, please hit the likes, smash the likes. Please share this out. Got to get up in our algorithms here. Share it out, smash it out. If you can have an option to hype it out. Okay? Good. Thank you. Let's go on. Oh boy. I've got to turn this one around. Uh-oh. There we go. Rob and Ann, I will never forget the first time we spoke, or signed rather. I know from that moment on that I had a new friend. You have continued to touch my life, and every day since October 2008, the Lord sure works in mysterious ways, and I can't thank him enough for bringing you into my life. To my sister, Scooter writes stuff like this to me all the time. It's embarrassing. To my sister, my best friend, and my partner in legal crime, I love you and cherish you forever and for always. Love, Casey. May the Lord continually bless you with heavenly blessings as well as human joys. Psalm 128:5. Numbers 15:39. You will have the tassels to look at, and so you will remember. I know it's a makeshift friendship bracelet, but this way you'll always have a physical part of me until you shuck something with me. Always remember, no matter the physical distance between us, our friendship will continue to grow. Let's see. You're beautiful inside and out in a way that changes things and makes days brighter and smiles warmer. Where'd she get this card for $3.99? I don't know. Gotta turn this around now. Let's see. So it's official. I need a vacation. I was thinking Costa Rica. Want to come with me? Unfortunately, we have to wait until we are released someday. A quote from the book, "Don't call us out of name. Encouragement is what all people need when facing difficult and lonely transitions. Encouragement and practical support, I agree. Sometimes just knowing someone cares makes everything a little brighter and each day a little brighter. Love the journey, embrace the power of God." Let's see, Classically 4, 9, 12. I've always believed that she writes it looks like an H all the time, the way she writes the word it. Look at this. It looks like an H. It is our duty to be there for those we care for and pick them up when they fall. We are stronger together, and that bond is unbreakable. Good morning, sunshine. Oh boy. Can't wait to sit outside Starbucks again. Why does she have her missing teeth? Hot venti caramel latte with whip and skim milk, please. Bonjour, madame. Man, I'm tired. I'm running on about 5 to 6 hours of sleep because of all of the activity last night. Oh, well. I saw my pastor this morning, and boy, did I need that. I got an update on my family and a few friends from here. Thankfully, there's only good things to report. How's your family? As for new friends, you're the only person I trust here besides my attorneys who visit frequently. And now my pastor. Most people want to talk to me or get my attention so they can report back to somebody, some idiot with a camera or a microphone. Lately it's hard having to watch your back and the time, but I know that I don't have to tell you that. God is my glory and my strength. My faith and love definitely power me through the day. I need a translation of a scripture that He's alive, that has, oh my gosh, I can't read her writing. That has something held weight with me, but even more after today. Romans 10:11. Those who believe in Him will not be disappointed. How true. Thank you. New American something and Pastor Share. He's praying for you too. I'm a little sad because I missed getting to order my commissary because I was with my attorney. Definitely sucks. Oh well, another week. Of washing my something with soap. Snacks will be nice and I'll be I don't know, if I'd be lying if I said I wasn't craving something to put a little meat on my bones. I have been keeping a journal, started doing that the first time I was here, and it helped my family see things from my perspective as well as helping me vent my frustrations. I hate being cold all the time. I think we're both hitting on this same theme. We're grateful to have someone to turn to. I'm with you on another thing too. I ignore the media and everyone's judgment. It solves nothing by getting caught up in unnecessary drama. That's just what they want. I will continue to encourage you as well throughout everything. No judgment here. Just an open heart and open mind and lots of prayer for you and your family. Here's to hoping we're still successful in getting these past the teacher and other watchful eyes. I don't worry. I'm not even using the phone or talking or taking visits right now. I'll fight to keep whatever privacy I can get. Hardy har. How could I forget? Ha ha, no jokes today. Did I mention that I'm not very funny, only sometimes, rarely? Hey, gosh, I did get the note you left the other day. Oh my gosh, Luke. Man. Scared me. Okay. Man. And then now my heart's racing.
Won't tweak that bad over there.
Yeah, I get very shook up by noises. Okay. I didn't get your first one, I don't think. Hopefully you got the one I left yesterday. I think it may be a good idea to use a new book. I'll find one and let you know. I'm hanging in there, and I hope you're doing all right as well. You're in my prayers as well, as is your family. Yeah, I know. He's scaring me. Okay. My heart's racing. Oh. Okay. So is this your family? God will surely see us through our troubles. And I love you. And the vent talkers, yeah. Ruin my naps every day. Oh, well. Oh, the vent talkers. I thought people that are venting. She means through the actual events. I was advised to write I'm has priv on all of my comm sheets to make sure I get my commissary. I doubt they remember to do it for us. Speaking of, I keep working at my sheet and he's making me hungry. The beach, I can't wait. Lord knows I need a tan. Stay encouraged. Love ya. I'll resend the little notes I wrote the other day, just in case. May your day be brightened by the loving thoughts this brings, and may the angels brush away your cares with gentle wings. Romans 10:11. Those who believe in him will not be disappointed. How great is that translation? Encouragement, to say the least. Okay. Monday, 10/27/08. Now this is out of order because the other one was 09, remember? Hola, BFF, love you, miss you terribly. I just had a visit with my attorney and the court probation office. I was fierce until we started talking about Josh and Maddie. Then, of course, I lost my composure altogether. I wish I was able. This is Robin. Okay, I wish I was able to a big hug every day. So, how was camping this weekend? Hope you had a great time. Sounds like fun. Thanks for doing something with Casey Anthony's notes. I certainly can't keep them in my cell with me since she's so high profile. I can see by her notes that she's not really all together up there. Wow. I cry every single day for my children, and she's inviting me to Costa Rica? I could be wrong, but I'm almost certain that some talk of fleeing the country is frowned upon in the judicial system. I pray for her and ask for discernment and a peaceful heart. I saw on the news that she is being indicted for murder tomorrow, 10/28. I think sooner or later she will break down and talk. Her trial is set for February 9th, 09. Tracy, I'm so nervous about my sentencing on January 9th. I keep praying that I have extreme favor and mercy in the court and with all of my authorities. I certainly don't feel like a criminal. I have a big heart, a conscience. I feel so out of place here. I opened the Bible to Psalm 68:6. God sets the lonely in families. He leads forth the prisoners with singing, but the rebellions live in a sun-scorched land. I pray daily for you as I pray for my family. Even the ones who hate me, I pray for. Is that crazy? So tell me, can you understand yourself when you read this out loud? The TSS is teeth sucking. Yeah. Say what you say about TSS. I am trying to read this. White gills. I don't know. Under gills. What the heck is this? Some crazy. This is like some crazy code, right? Gills had some big old bras. TSS in the shower. Know what I sayed, cat? Tell 'em my girl dat I lovin' her. TSS missing her TSS. Okay, whatever. What the question marks is that? Can you blame the wasted? Can you believe they wanted to teach Ebonics in the schools? That's what I hear all the time in my vent. There's a lot of lesbos here. In fact, I might be the only straight white girl here. I miss you, my sister. Please don't stop praying and petitioning God to bring me home soon. He hears us. P.S. Don't mention Casey's notes on the phone or at our visits. Love you, Robin Ann. Free me from the trap that is set before me, for you are my refuge. Psalm 31:4. I've really started to despise Channel 9 and something Belich. Kathy Belich? No integrity. They don't check facts anymore, which is, oh my gosh, girl. Which is something and very sad. Keep things simple. That's the only way to go anymore. I hope your visits and phone calls are going well. I'd love to meet your mom, and I'd love for you to meet mine. She really started to come into her faith. It's an incredible process to witness. I wish I was there to help encourage her. I marked the scriptures you noted and found that they are ones that I have become pretty familiar with. Something a book, not a disappointing word. I have to remember Monday, 12 days. Better be a big bag of trail mix. Ha ha. I'm glad your date is basically around the corner. Unfortunately, I have quite a few months before mine. Nothing is scheduled until April. Yikes! I'll be home well before then, and hopefully you will be too. Some thermals socks are definitely on my list, with shampoo, conditioner, and plenty of writing supplies. My next order is all about snacks. Each day we are a day closer. That's definitely a part of my prayers every day. Stay encouraged. Surprisingly, a lot of good had come from this, and I know this is just the beginning. One day closer. Love ya. Man, do I need a nap. I noticed you were gone a while the other day. Figured it was a visit. Hope it went well, as can be expected. No matter how comfortable you are with them, it's still unnerving. You better be hanging in there. I look forward to your daily Bible verse, and I'm trying to send a variety of things in return. Costa Rica is it. Pina coladas, fresh fruit, massages. Could use a bit of each. Commissary day. I won't miss it this time. And stupid cold showers. I actually shower in my shirt. It's the only way to stay warm. I'll watch for you later. Love you. Hey girl, everything is going as usual. The attorney visits, as always, are always unpredictable, but good nonetheless. My main attorney has been giving me a hard time, wanting me to teach him some of the things he sent back with me to read. It's draining. Now I remember why I don't miss school. My visit last night was good, though 2 hours of chit-chat with our newest guy. Sad, but true. I look forward to his visits. The new guy. He's sweet. Super sweet and easy on the eyes. Ha ha. Oh. Oy vey. I guess that's encouraging in itself. Thank you, Tracy, for being such a good friend, and sometimes I feel like I'm being a burden by calling you and crying uncontrollably. Sometimes reality catches up to me and I break down into a complete mess. Normally my eyes I don't know what the heck. swell up until they're closed. I feel like I look completely different now. My hair is falling out. My face is always broken out, and ugly, and my body is always sore and achy. Sorry for complaining. Last time I had a breakdown and started being and talking really negative about my situation, I stopped myself and physically slapped my forehead twice, pretty hard, to snap myself out of it. Don't worry, nobody saw me do it. I was talking to myself. I got a few more notes from Casey Anthony. I see her daily, but we can't talk, so instead we secretly pass notes in a dingy jail book on the bookshelf. She doesn't seem to be concerned with her situation, and that concerns me. OMG, I have cramps so bad, feeling freezing cold showers, body aches, shackles, and handcuffs. Patty State, soggy bread, screaming, kicking, recorded phone calls, and a steel toilet for my loins. I surrender. Take me to Iraq where I can at least build sand castles and eat rice. I love you. I miss you. Morning, Chica. How are things? Good, I hope. I had a question for you. Know of any good authors, good books? Come to the conclusion on over the past few days that I'm going to start cataloging books so I can have a massive library and appreciated works. I won't turn into one of those book collectors who refuse to touch or read the books once acquired. Quite the opposite. I've come across some exceptional books while here, strange, right? It's made me appreciate writers that much more. All right. Now that I bored you, I'll go. Keep smiling, stay strong, and remember that I'm always praying for you. Love ya. Happy Halloween. The pumpkin hearing let's carve and scoop. He ran as far as he could, leaving pumpkin poop. If I could help you through this difficult time, I would. If I could, but for a minute, make this easier to face, I would. If I could tell you there's a reason for this, I would. I will help you through this difficult time because you're my friend and I love you. There is a reason for this, and God will show you the way. Have faith. And he what is that? Have faith and be encouraged. From a friend, from my family to yours, you are in our hearts and prayers and our thoughts. We will always be here because we love you. Thank you for lifting me up throughout this crazy journey. Familia, Perchudo, Latin for family is my strength. May the sun shine its healing on you, the moon bring quiet rest to you, the stars fill your spirit with peace. And may you know how much you've thought of every day. Those who wait upon the Lord shall renew their strength, mount up with wings of eagles, run and not be weary, walk and not faint. Isaiah 40:31. Stay strong. Oh gosh, you wrote on this. I decided, the notes, oh, I can't even read it above that thing. I'm here and that won't change no matter what happens. I said a few extra prayers for you especially, but also for the hubby and the family. Turn to God. Again, as always, it's my most powerful advice. He does not disappoint. Have faith and stay strong. Unfortunately, we should too pray for our enemies, for we are stronger than they are, but they too deserve our forgiveness and love. It's hard, but in the end, it shows where the power lies, in the love of God. He will get you through this and whatever else comes your way. But from my end, Xlasses 4912, I'm here if you need anything. Don't hesitate to ask. Keep your head up, doll face. As a friend wrote to me, you're far too pretty to cry or frown, but if you must, throw something. I don't know what the heck she's saying. How surely strengthened my bond with God and myself for that matter. I'm with you. I'm going to use this experience to help others, especially missing and exploited children. We are very similar creature, my friend, always encouraging. They ran out of my thermals, so I got a credit. Wondering if they return my money or if they will send one with my next order. I forgot to ask. I didn't order food the first time, but I am now looking forward to the Monday. I hope your visits and calls have been going well. I know you miss your family, especially the Munchkins. Believe me, I'm right there with you. And yes, he wants me to teach him. Ha ha. We're taking turns giving each other the rundown of new finds in books and with evidence. The job is never done. This has become my job, as it was when I was home. Case stuff at the office and charity work at home. At least it keeps me busy here in between books and naps. That psalm's super cool. Homie, it's all too appropriate, agreed. Flushing away, flush, you girl. 1 Corinthians 13:8, love never fails. 1 Corinthians 13:4-8. Hold on a second, I gotta do this again. After the storm, the rainbow. After the night, the dawn. Have you ever noticed how after a storm the world seems so wonderfully new? As for everything that is unlovely had been swept away, leaving only what is clean and bright and beautiful. That is the way it is with storms that occur in our lives. At the time the tempest is raging, it's so hard to see past the turmoil. But when we focus on all that is good and believe with all of our hearts, the end of the storm comes more quickly and we find serenity and a deeper appreciation of life. I believe that you're the kind of person who has the inner strength to walk through a storm filled with hope for the future, and that is what I wish for you with all my heart, Barbara Burrow. Hey, I hate it when we miss each other, but I guess it's bound to happen. I hate the little shower, but it seems it serves its purpose. I'm collecting book info for my future library. Reading has definitely helped pull me through this. We have similar taste in authors, doesn't surprise me. Word search sounds lovely. My attorney is trying to smuggle some in too, or Sudoku puzzles. 1:9. Romans 10:11. I'll keep that in my prayer list for sure. You'll get your miracle. God does not disappoint. Remember that I've heard that these cinder blocks have a way of touching people. I never had a strong face, but this. Aloha. How was the picture in people? Dreadful as always? I can imagine. Always glad that I have a non-judgmental friend. Media is evil. My family is still doing well from what I've been told. They are emailing letters to my attorney and he brings them to me. It's better than nothing. Sushi sounds so good. I hate seafood, but won't pass down a good sushi roll or a salmon patty. I'll have to explain that concept later. It's an equally interesting and fulfilling idea. I miss being part of society too. I'm so unsure about the election. What in just a few days? Oh well, flush, flush. Love ya. I'm really starting to hate hot dogs. Yuck. I don't want to go to court after all. The irony. I waited for 2 hours, wrote you for the better part of 2 hours, and it turns out they canceled it. Such is life. In any case, I'm glad that I didn't have to sit through a useless ordeal and also be subjected to the same clowns and their gosh darn cameras. I'm looking forward to seeing what happened when I see my attorneys later. I hope you're having a splendid day full of good naps, good music, and whatever else you need. I'm sad that I didn't get to have a good nap today, but all for the better. I'll keep this one brief since I chatted my hand into severe pain earlier. Stay encouraged and always remember to smile. Laughter is good too. Good for the heart, good for the soul. Love ya. Okay, oopsie. Hold on a minute. I was trying to look at the chat to see what you guys are doing, and then this thing just went ahead in front of my chat. Hold on. Hold on, I'm trying to shut it down. Hi, Twisted again. Jen, did this person run away? Linda Uribe, how scary that your son was going to be abducted. Hugs. Hello, White Angel. Who else snuck in here? Megan L. said, I'm so glad my day is over and I can sit down for the rest of the night. Put your feet up and get a nice drink. Like, not alcoholic, unless you want it. I mean, but I didn't mean alcoholic. I meant like a tea or something. Okay. Let's see. Let me turn this. Okay. So I got called to court. Yippee! It's nothing important, and we usually waive my appearance. Whoops. Not this time. Blah. So I'm sitting in my room waiting to go. I've been ready for at least the last half hour, and I'm still sitting here. A good excuse to write, not that I ever need one. It's the only thing that's calming me down. I can't read right now. It's too thought-consuming, and there's no taming my brain at the moment. I've gotten in the habit of even writing my prayers lately. It seems to help me focus more. I've always loved to write, but for the sake of privacy, have chosen not to. Reading is always nice because it's an escape. How do you escape your own thoughts? You can't, or so I've come to realize. I've been daydreaming so much lately, especially before bed, that I forget that I'm still sleepy. Hence what she puts hints for hence. She means hence, and she uses the word hints. Hence why I'm up reading at 2 or 3 some nights. You got me in the habit of sleeping more during the day, in between my shower and meals. Not a bad idea. I've learned to sleep with the noise, whether during the day or early evening, when everyone goes buck wild. Silly. I wish we could order mini TVs. Wouldn't that be great? Even if we could only watch them during certain hours. I need a new land of distraction. I've been trying to brush up on my Spanish. I don't want to waste 3 years of it. Use it or lose it, right? Gosh. Are they ever coming? My butt is going to be numb. Curses. Hopefully you'll get a laugh by the play-by-play. I don't know any funny jokes, but I live in my sarcasm. That radio would be great right about now. I wonder if it's cold outside. I sure hope not. I already put on fresh socks and tried to fix myself up a little bit. Have to look good for my audience. Ha. I'm looking forward to getting out of here for a bit today. But in reality, this place is the lesser of two evils. Sad, but true. No cameras here. I will see my folks today, and I'm nervous as ever. I know I'll be an emotional wreck later. Hell, it's been a full month almost since I've seen any of my family. The only one I have pictures of is my daughter. I wish she was going to be there. 3 sad faces. Great. I'm going to make myself cry if I'm not careful. I wonder what I'm missing for lunch. If I'm not careful, I may end up enjoying my absence today. At least little miss... At least I'll miss one crappy meal. I need to order more food with commissary. I'm just trying not to spoil myself. All right. At least I'm laughing again. All I want to do is nap, shower, sneak out for a bit of afternoon TV, and take a late afternoon nap before my attorney's first visit later. I guess I'm saving them a visit now. I want to go home. I'll something and you can come with. Why not? Patience is not one of my strong points, not by any means. I've never been a patient person, especially not when I was a kid. My mom has signed me up for modeling classes, and I couldn't stand waiting in the lobby for half an hour. That didn't last. At least playing sports, I was always a part of the action from start to finish, so there was no waiting around. Collecting myself or being bored. My nerves get the best of me when I'm just sitting around. I hate that. It makes me feel self-conscious. She put fell self-conscious. And I'm not by any means. Hell, especially after all of this, I'm a more humble person than I've ever been, and probably more so than I ever would have been. Witnessing the things I have, it's more than enlightening. It's damn well terrifying. I've always had a potty mouth, and the closer I get to the real world and society, the more it starts to show its ugly head. Self-expression is the worst. My mom would agree. I bet she's going to be excited to see me today. Some comforting thoughts there, to say the least. There's always a silver lining to even the blackest of clouds. Want to hear something funny? I'm incredibly afraid of clowns. Yes, clowns. Any kind of clown will do it. I love the circus, but I hate the stupid clowns with the painted smile and the ginormous shoes. Stupid, puffy wigs and whatever else they decide to add to their ridiculousness. I saw it when I was 8 years old, and ever since I've been ruined. I was never much a fan in the first place, but that surely didn't help. So there you go. Your fun fact of the day. Hope you're laughing. It's all sorts of silly, and I know it. I'm not proud of it. Or maybe I am. The joke with my attorneys, I hate clowns, and there are too many effing clowns at this circus. referencing the media, other lawyers, and all of those idiots that want to be a part of this freak show. All right. So 2 fun facts, actually more, but 2 that always make me laugh. Yeah, I know, I'm silly. I try, which is the best kind of ramen, or are those cup of noodles. I'm good with either. I've even been considering those pepperoni sticks. I'm starving for real food, real meat. Last night's chicken was pink. Pink! Are you nuts? I'm not about to be sick for another week because of that. The bologna early last week ruined me for the entire week last week. Honestly, I've never had a worse stomachache in my entire life. Every time the food comes, my nerves are shot, and I feel like I'm forcing myself to eat. No, thank you. I'm thinking about requesting regular breakfast and only PB&J sandwiches. At least that would be protein and something I know I can eat. I'm really considering it. Almost an hour of waiting since 8:30. I'm missing my nap. Boo. And now I have myself craving peanut butter. Stupid clowns. I only wanted to make a couple of court appearances in blues. I've heard it's not my color. Ha ha. One of my friends, one of the few that has stuck around, was generous enough to write me first to tell me that she saw me, first to tell me that she still loves me and I'm her favorite crazy biatch. So nice, right? But that I really need to get my skinny arse home because blue is so not my color. She made sure to reference the lovely mismatching blues. I guess it's only flattering on me when I'm tan, or so she says with a friend. What a friend. I still get a kick out of it. I miss that kind of honesty. I do, however, get that from my attorneys. One of the many reasons why I say my boys. I love my boys. They each have their own unique personalities, but they all mesh so well together. I never expected to make friends with my attorneys, let alone the numerous ones I've acquired. The friendships such as ours, we're both in our worst of worst places, but neither of us cared what the other has or hasn't done. I'm good with that. If only more people in our society and throughout the world, for that matter, shared that same belief, if nothing else. All right? I'll quit torturing you with my random ramblings, and I'll find some way of entertaining myself until they come. Yawn. Love ya, homie. Flush, flush. They canceled my court today. Ha ha. Oh. But now for my nap. Written while waiting to go to court. Hey, at least I warned you. Hope you're doing well. A 2-hour wait, and I was still in... I have pens. It's oddly funny to keep saying it, but like a 5-year-old. I'm rightfully proud. The scoop, in case you are still unaware, the day I was indicted, definitely not one of my better days. She didn't know she was going to get indicted. The jury, or better stated, grand jury, pushed for the death penalty. Well, ... A couple of days ago, the prosecutor decides they don't have enough evidence to proceed. Although the entire basis of the case is unwarranted, and saying that I'm falsely accused is beyond an understatement. But at least they're starting to back off and maybe realize that innocence is a big factor here. One of my attorneys said it best. This case isn't circumstantial. It's completely speculative. Look at other missing persons cases. Name one that hasn't had something that seems odd. Find one and I'll resign from the bar. He's from Miami. And just moments before was telling me about how the court system is run there. And I was hysterical. Gotta laugh, right? So although my greatest miracle hasn't yet happened, one of many smaller ones has taken place. God works in mysterious ways, and I'm learning to give in and be patient. Of course, it was one day of great news, and the next, back to slamming my family and my lead attorney. I miss watching the weather. They do run the entire aspect of journalism, jerks. I do agree. We are definitely made stronger in our moments of weakness, moving up in status. Who knows? Not I. We'll both come out of this together. I know you'll get your miracle. I'm like my little Irish grandma. I can feel it. Since I just got moved from psych, I can order my radio this week. I'm thoroughly excited. Charlie's Steakhouse, yum! Sounds good to me. We'll go in disguise since we both missed Halloween. Could be fun. I continue to pass notes to my folks, to my attorney. He brings one back from them. At least that way it's kept private. I hope to see my pastor again soon. He should be around this week. I've spoken to most of the chaplains here, and they're pretty great. It's an added comfort to see someone from home. So, question. I know we can ask for razors, and the Lord knows how badly I need one after almost a month. Eek! I can deal with hairy legs, but armpits, no ma'am. I need tweezers, too. How sad. Can we get them temporarily, tweezers? Like nail clippers? I've given up on ordering thermals. At least this week. Still out of stock. It's not cold to me anymore, so I'll manage. I love my... Oh boy, what does that say? I love my... I don't know. The day of rest. Thankfully, it's been quieter than last week. I'm sticking close to my faith like I do my daily naps. Always refreshing. Stay strong. Love ya. Flusheroo. As far as my ex-fiancé, love story. His dad didn't like me at all. He never trusted me because I'm 3 years younger than his son, and I was a single mom at 19. Like, I was the first 19-year-old to have a child out of wedlock. Give me a break. That whole family is very righteous in a scary way. His dad performs exorcisms. Yeah. I have my faith, as you know, but to them, honestly, if you aren't a self righteous Christian, you basically have the devil in your front pocket. Anyway, I wasn't in love with Jay, and he was in love with my daughter. Not my idea of a happy marriage. What? 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 Some fun facts I'm sure you're familiar with. Jason Mraz. Well, interesting enough, his very first song that he ever wrote was about a wig. Guess what it was titled? A Big Wig. So silly. It took me almost 20 minutes to pluck my eyebrows the other night, and dude, it hurt so bad. At least I look a little more human now. I don't smoke, but I'd give my left kidney for a pack of cigarettes. Ew. Seriously. It'd be something to do. Yeah, great. Plus, I'd rather poison myself. Wow, really? Rather than with the food here. Ugh. Love is in the art of hearts and heart of arts. Philip James Bailey. There is no greater invitation to love than loving first, St. Augustine. What's so remarkable about love at first sight? What is truly remarkable is when people who have been looking at each other for years enjoy an even ever deepening expression of their love for each other. Sam Levinson. I believe in the sun, even when it's not shining. I believe in love, even when not feeling it. I believe in God, even when God is silent. Inscription on the wall of a Jewish hideout. Cologne, Germany, World War II. Funny thing, 2 of the 3 times I went home was on someone's birthday. First was my dad's. The second one was on my legal team. It made the event that much better. Oh, so here's the health nut in me, or better yet, the personal trainer in training. Don't drink the juice. Definitely order plenty of bottles of water and whatever mixers. Don't drink the water here either. There is nothing good about juice. They had no juice and is calcium enriched, right? No way, Jose. Stress and your diet will affect your entire body, from your hair to your muscles to your skin. Your hair is made up almost entirely of protein. I can guarantee we aren't getting any. Order PB and order peanut butter and plenty of beef sticks and tuna. Eat as much protein as you can. That will help your muscles as well. Stretch daily. Your body was used to lifting extra weights, i.e. your kids, and sitting around a day for numerous weeks. Your entire body will start to ache. I'm in the same boat all around. And your skin. I feel your pain all too well. Buy Noxzema and wash your face with that at least once a day. Water from you. Actually, scratch that. They can try and they will. We know that all too well. Our enemies are always on the attack, but God will always protect you, and your strength will only continue to grow. Man, I can't wait for that steak. I'm holding us both to that. It's funny that you're thinking about moving after this is finally over. I've been thinking the same thing. I'm going to find my daughter and move out of here ASAP. I've looked into South Florida, which is definitely a possibility, but I'm thinking out of state too. Nowhere cold. I don't do well with cold weather. I haven't seen snow, though, in 19 years. Orlando has been my home for most of my life, and I wanted to raise my family here, but that's just not possible now. At least I've come to realize that it's hot running something, and I'm not leaving out of fear. I've come to realize that it's not running and that I'm not leaving out of fear, but I owe it to myself and my girl to move on and make a fresh start. My mom wants to come with, so I'm extremely happy about that. I wouldn't expect my brother to, with work here, and his girlfriend, my future sister-in-law of almost 2 years. His birthday is Thursday. I wish I were home to celebrate with him. Crap. You're not the only one struggling with intellect lately. I second guess myself with spelling all the time now. This place, it warps your mind. My definition of joy? That's a good one. I've been trying to think of that, and I'm still trying to figure that out. I know my true happiness is in the eyes, smile and laugh of my baby. I miss her. The past few days have been incredibly hard for some reason. I'm ready for this part of the journey to be over already. Although we find our true strength in our moments of weakness, I'm sick of feeling like I'm at my strongest point, and the next thing I know, I'm curled up on my bed, covers up over my head, crying, and I can't stop. I agree with you about only trusting people to a certain extent. Unfortunately, we have to be so careful in our situations, different as they may be. The main factors are the same. Nonetheless, I can appreciate that now more than ever, and I can honestly say that I have a level of respect for you that I've never had for anyone. You have true strength, my friend, and I hope that nothing and no one will ever take that. All right? Now I'm starting to wish that we were literally at the zoo. At least then, the monkeys don't know any better when they're up all night screaming and yelling, and then other times throwing poo. I want to go to whichever one of us leaves first needs to smuggle the other out. If only. I know you're struggling with missing the fam, especially your babies. I'm with you, love. I'm glad that you get to see them, and your mom too. Tell your friends, gracias, about communication with the hubby, honestly. Write him a letter, but send it to your mom and have her mail it to him. It's an idea. I also enclosed a ton of quotes on love. If nothing else, maybe it will help. I'm as single can be, but each one gave me hope, even those directed towards marriage. One must never lose hope, and we must always hold on tight to our faith. I'm going crazy too. Damn vent talkers. I'm so glad that I have my radio and plenty of batteries. My earbuds are all but glued to my head. I'm going from station to station, finding that I still really hate the constant repetition of each station and the fact that they all play the same songs every hour. The sugar content with all of the commissary, unfortunately, that doesn't help either. Stupid things that our parents told us growing up tends to make sense years later. Ha ha. Oh, and toothpaste. Wash your face before bed and dab a tiny bit on your breakouts. It actually works. They don't usually disappear overnight. That's wishful thinking, but it reduces swelling, it takes away any redness, and 9 out of 10 times gets the rest of the crap out of your clogged pores. One more thing for your hair, sleep with it down. The conditions are way less than ideal, but at least we have air conditioning, even though it's usually freezing. We also have reasonably warm showers, access to commissary books, and hopefully soon each other. I hope we get to talk soon. The day they canceled my court was a good thing. It should have been rescheduled today for some time this week or early next week. My appearance has already been waived, so I'll leave the lawyering up to my boys. A PC with a roommate? Seriously? Who? Is that allowed? I'll volunteer. I've got a few books, and thanks for the puzzles. I didn't check the magazines. I'm slacking. And yeah, my mom's stupid spokesperson. Everyone and their mother is trying to profit from this. It's not a joke or a publicity stunt. This is our lives, for goodness sake. My mom is hanging in there. My attorney is keeping tabs on my family for me and exchanging letters between us. It's always nice to see my name written in my mom's handwriting. My eyes start tearing up, and I'm done. Do you feel frumpy? I sure do. Like Sandra Bullock at the beginning of Miss Congeniality. And girl, I could use a day at Target myself just to walk around a store, to be part of society. I want to go grocery shopping. I love my Publix. Soon enough, we'll both get our miracles. I'm praying for you every day. Keep your head up and your faith even higher. Love ya, Flusheroo. Megan L. said Caylee didn't have protection. Yeah. Let's see. Megan L. says, I enjoy staying busy, and I've always covered in ink or paint. I used to make jewelry too, but there's more is going on. It's rough. I'm still paying rent, and I can't open my store, so moving. Well, why don't you come up on a craft night if you're making stuff? And if you have stuff to sell, why don't you come up on an auction night and sell some of your stuff, Megan Els? Can you guys hold on a minute? Because I have to put a log on the fire, okay? Can you hold on a minute? Hold the fort down. Tell everybody not to leave and get some more people in here. Thank you. We should have way more people in here. What the heck is going on? just gotta wash my hands. And I'm gonna get a cup of tea because we have a lot more to read. Oh boy. Okay. Take a break yourself, stretch your legs, get a tea. Or a coffee, or a seltzer, or something that you want to drink or eat. Whatever you want, just get it. Oh. Let's see. What kind of tea am I gonna have? Vanilla bean. Better have something. What is this? Ginger snap-ish. That's what I'll have. And I'll put a teeny tiny bit of my vanilla honey that I got at the Sheep and Wool Festival. Ugh. She needs some honey. Hold on. Come on, darling. Come on, dear. Okay. I'm coming. Hold on. Okay. Hold on, getting a spoon. Okay. Time to come back from the break. Okay. I'm going to share something with you that no one knows about except for my mom. There has got to be a way to make the algorithm catch you better. I know, Megan Nels, if you can figure out, please. I don't know what happened, but this is pitiful. It's absolutely pitiful. And it's got to get better. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Okay. So I'm believing what Conan O'Brien says. What is it that he says? He says, you work hard and do good or something, wonderful things will happen. So I have to keep faith. I know, and I have faith in God too. It's going to turn around. I know it is. It's got to. Okay. I'm going to share something with you that no one knows about except for my mom and my doctor. About 6 years ago, I noticed a small dark purple spot under my left breast. Exactly how I spotted it is beyond me. Well, I panicked, showed my mom, who is a nurse, and she said it was a blood blister. But to be sure, I went and saw my family doctor and had my first breast exam. A few days later, he confirms it's just a blood blister, nothing to worry about. It will go away on its own. Okay, no big deal. Well, years later, it's still there. It's maybe doubled in size, but even after seeing another doctor, it's no big deal. It will go away. About a year ago, I noticed that underneath the skin, under that spot, which is half the size of a chapstick cap, the very top of the cap, there's a gumball-sized lump, roughly the size of a small gumball. So I panic again. My mom tells me to drain it. I drain it. A day or so later, it fills back up. Another trip to the doctor. We can remove it, but it's nothing to worry about. I wear sports bras all the time, and I guess the added pressure doesn't help, so I limit that. Fast forward to a few months ago, roughly the time of this other crap started for us both. It is now the size of one of those bigger gumballs, maybe the size of a bottle cap. It's hard and it hurts like hell. Breast cancer runs in my family. My great grandma had it. My great aunt had it. My grandma had it a year ago. She's a survivor. I'm noticing a pattern. And I'm officially freaking out worse than ever. My entire left boobie is killing me. I wrote my mom. I haven't seen my attorney since Saturday, so I can't get it to her yet. I'm going to have her research possibilities. A, B sees a friendship. A accepts you as you are. B believes in you. C calls you just to say hi. D doesn't give up on you. E envisions the whole of you. F forgives your mistakes. G gives unconditionally. H helps you. I invites you over. J just likes to be with you. K keeps you close at heart. L loves you for who you are. M makes a difference in your life. N never judges you. O offers support. P picks you up when you're down. Q quiets your tears. R respects you. S says nice things about you. T tells you the truth when you need to hear it. U understands you. V values you. W walks beside you. X explains things you don't understand. Y yells when you need to listen. Z zaps you back to reality. Hymn for all professions. A dentist hymn, crown him with many crowns. Weatherman's hymn. There shall be showers of blessings. Contractor's hymn. The church's one foundation. Tailor's hymn. Holy, holy, holy. Golfer's hymn. There's a green hill far away. Politician's hymn. Standing on the promises. Optometrist's hymn. Open my eyes that I might see. IRS agent's hymn. I surrender all. Gossip's hymn. Pass it on. Electrician's hymn. Send the light. Shopper's hymn. Sweet by and by. Realtor's hymn. I've got a mansion just over the hilltop. Massage therapist's hymn. He touched me. Doctor's hymn. The great physician. One thing I desperately need right now is peace of mind. It might have started out as nothing, but it's now a big something. That's been weighing heavily on my mind the last few days, and with everything else, I'm spent. I know you could read it on my face tonight. I need to go home for a million reasons, but now for my health. Lovely. I don't want you to worry, but I really do value your friendship, and I need a little extra encouragement. I hate to ask for help, but God knocked my ass off of my pedestal a long time ago, and I'm a better person because of. I prayed about it, and I know that telling you is a good idea. God works in mysterious ways. I'm okay. I'm a fighter, and I always will be. Read last. Hey, BFF. So here's the scoop. I've been allowed to secretly come out really late at night to have one-on-one talks with Casey Anthony around 3 a.m. when everyone else is sleeping. She hasn't been herself lately with her emotions, crying all the time and just very depressed. I gave her a book that I had, Be Anxious for Nothing, in hopes that it will help her pull it together a little. She showed me some pictures of her little girl and started tearing up while she talked. She also mentioned that she's got a bad feeling from the diver who was interviewed. Ironically, it was David Badali, and was not shy to telling her my experience with him, and for her not to trust him with her case. Point taken. Officer Hernandez is the only one that will let us talk. She says that Casey will open up to me about her case eventually. I really believe that too. She said last night that she knows that her girl is alive and said that they are not looking in the right places, meaning searches, etc. Her brother has become very close to Joshua Duckett, Trenton Duckett's father. Remember him? Anyway, I am hoping to have more one-on-one talks with her. She's really nice and honestly the only friend I have here. I only get to see her when I come down the stairs at night. We pass notes through a book and leave it on a bookshelf, sort of hidden behind the bigger books. That's how we make our conversations. She will be getting out on bond again in a few weeks. How I wish I could go home too. Some of the officers don't really care for white people, I can tell. They cater to the black inmates, it seems. But just try to stay out of the way and help when I can. I miss our talk so much. 15 minutes of conversation just doesn't cut it, like every day. And look like I'm happy all the time. When I go back into my cell, the smile goes away. I started sleeping a lot, the whole day sometimes, in an effort to avoid much of the day. I've been taking time at night to go into the rec yard and back. It's not very big, and the size of the x-ray rooms. Is this ever going to end? Every day is such a routine. Breakfast, 5:30 to 5:45. Lights on, 6. Lights out, 6. Lights on. What? 6:15. Lunch, 11 to 11:20. Mail, 2 o'clock. Dinner, 6 to 6:20. Lights out, 10. Shower, 10. How the hell? This doesn't even make any sense. Phone, the lights are out, but you're taking a shower and talking on the phone. What? TV, 11:15. My life now is a complete dictation of when, where, how, and who tells me when to do things and what to do all the time. So many people here are so mean and throw their authority around to the inmates. Feel like shite is their priority for 12 hours a day. When I get out of here, I will definitely write a book about this experience. I was waiting for laundry to finish the other night at 3 a.m., and the CO fell asleep behind the desk with me sitting at the table. How does she know that I wasn't going to try something crazy? The officers on night shift are always falling asleep. Just last week, the officer asked me to play a joke on the other officer that was sleeping inside the control room, and of course I was game. All the officers hid behind the bookshelf and the desk, and I went up to the window on the opposite side of the hallway, where on normal circumstances would be a really bad, given an inmate and act to just walk out of the building. So I knocked on the window and woke her up and asked, where are all the officers at? Am I okay to go? She immediately panicked and reached for a button on the control board, so I ran back inside and everyone laughed at the officer, but point proven not to fall asleep. I love you and miss you so much. Love, Robin. We'll be with our family soon enough, especially our kids, praying for a miracle. What does she have there? It either when making calls or during visits with my parents and brother. Stay strong and stay encouraged. They may be watching us, but we find ways to make it work. Let's continue to pray for our privacy and success. I'm praying for a miracle for you and your family. You're good people, and you more than deserve it. Always smile and don't forget to flush. I think that's something I said to my daughter once during potty training. Ha ha. I was super excited to get my munchies and extra socks this morning. Too bad they are still out of thermals. Boo. Maybe next week with my socks. I'm pretty warm 90% of the time anyway, so I can't complain. Oh, and I'm no longer on psychobs. With the change in the media and my constant composure, they couldn't see any reason to keep watching me like a 5-year-old with what? I don't know. 5-year-old with something. I've been able to keep my breakdowns private, or at least mostly private. Once the floodgates open, it's almost impossible to get them to stop. We all deal with things differently. And hun, if you have to cry, do work. I'm proud of you for being able to do so. I couldn't help. Hello, friend. How goes it? So I'm an idiot. I flushed my response to your last note by accident. That's what I get for not paying attention. I don't know if you heard the news, but there have been so big breaks in my case, falling heavily on my side. I've been praying for a miracle, and slowly but surely God is working his magic. I hope you're able to keep your spirits up and that you're not focusing on the negative. It's hard, but I know you're a tough cookie. I hope your family is doing well. I know how much you miss them. Unfortunately, we can understand what each other is going through in more ways than one, but that's all for the better. God places people in our lives at certain times, and he never ceases to amaze me. She put seized, like an engine seized up, to amaze me. Good people always come knocking at your door when you need a shoulder to lean on or a helping hand. I'm so thankful for you, for your encouragement, and I am so blessed to have met you. Stupid dorm rooms from hell. That's the reference I've used to describe our living situation to my folks, attorney, even my pastor. Everyone got a good laugh out of it, especially me. As far as picking the restaurant, it's all you. I can always make do with a salad or steak. They always sell other stuff at seafood places for those such as myself. For a while there, I thought I had an allergy to shellfish. Not good. I keep getting sick whenever I try anything, and a few times I swelled up like a balloon. Finally, I gave up. I never really liked it anyway. No biggie. I'll stick to my land critters. I have pens. Random quotes. Yeah, I'm always good for something random. I long for a day of judgment when the plot lines of our lives will be neatly tied and all puzzles explained and the meaning of events clear. We take to fiction, I suppose, because no such thing is going to happen and at least on the printed page we can observe beginnings, middles, and can find out where morality resides. Real life tends to fade out into entropy, all loose ends and grief for what should have been, could have been, had things turned out just a little differently. Yet probably the life that was lived was the best that could be done, even to the outsider, better than could have been expected. There seems to be a general overall pattern in most lives that nothing happens, and then all of a sudden something happens. You're swimming out to sea. You're rocking gently in the wake of a wave, and all seems tranquil, but water is mounting beneath you, unstoppable, and suddenly you're the wave, breaking and crashing, sucking back into the malice storm that is all tranquil again. Okay, and she's just going through this stuff here. Let's get to her stuff. Oh boy, if I hear Beyonce's "If I Were a Boy" one more time, what the hell is the point of that song? I mean, really, most pointless song ever. And while I'm on music, Christmas songs in mid-November, if only we're living at the North Pole and working for Santa, only then would that be acceptable. I can't understand our society sometimes. Anyway, hey girlie, how are you? I'm trying not to completely demolish my $12 bag. I have a terrible case of the munchies. I think it's period time. Would explain so much. I'm so glad and so thankful for it the other night. Man, did we both need that. The book is extremely helpful. Thank you again for that. And I have no idea how big Tom and Katie's daughter had gotten. She reminds me so much of my baby. I saw my attorney last night and no new updates. Well, not really. I'm constantly trying to figure out what's going on with my mama. She was going to give an inside look into my home life. To Channel 9 of all stations. I can't believe she is actually doing it, or actually did it last night. I guess the story was supposed to be about how things were when I was home. Lord knows she's trying to help, but I really don't see what good is going to do. Anything positive, they dissect and throw away, only after twisting whatever crap they can get out of it. I need to go home already. I keep praying for you. Stay encouraged and stay strong. I'm glad that you've been able to have so many visits. How's your mom doing? Well, I hope I know your babies miss ya, and for good reason. You're a good, great mommy. You'll be with them soon. This too shall pass. You know what I can't stop laughing about? Your comment about being the cream in the Cadbury egg. Ha ha! Classic. Speaking of chocolate and filling, there's this new Hershey's product, squares with creamy peanut butter. Creamy peanut butter. Torture between that commercial, the one from Steak and Shake yesterday, and oddly enough, Golden Corral. How funny. My tummy is in a frenzy. I can't wait to shave my legs tomorrow. The simple pleasures. Keep smiling. Love. Love ya. Flush a Rooney. Remember the song? Caress me down. That put a smile on my face today. Love. 1 Corinthians. Love never fails. Not only were we created by love, God himself, we were also created for love, God's pleasure, the 4 loves: charity, affection, friendship, falling in love. A successful marriage requires falling in love many times, always with the same person. McLaughlin. All for love and nothing for reward. Edmund Spencer. Love is the only weapon we need. Reverend Shepherd. Love is a fruit. Okay, Characteristics of love. Okay. I saw my attorney tonight. Jose, number 1. Things are not going so well at home. Sad face. My mom thinks my dad lost his job because he hasn't worked in 2 weeks. Her leave of absence is under review, and she hasn't received a check since October, and my brother is miserable. He was sad all day on his birthday, and he's trying to be okay for my mom, but she knows better. I'm so glad that he has his girlfriend. Good. I love that girl. They talked my mom into having Thanksgiving dinner at my house, even though she wasn't planning on doing anything. I'm so happy that they're still sticking closely together. I really need to go home. We find strength in our moments of weakness. I'm feeling the weakness, not so much strength. Sad face. My mom wants me to see medical about the lump. She's worried because it's obvious that I'm concerned. I miss them so much. My brother is talking about coming to see me. I can't say that I would turn down that visit. I kept it together when I read my mom's letter, but now I'm not doing so well. My mom isn't sure if she and my dad are going to stay together after hearing and watching his interview with the FBI. Sad face, sad face, sad face. I'm sorry, I had to vent. Why are we going through all of this? My mom still tells me to worry about my stuff. And let's see what this is. I hate being sad, and I hate feeling so down, helpless. I'll be home in a few weeks because I can't take this. Now, what'd she say here? Stay strong and that they all love me so much. Home. Thing holding me back is the stupid media. Blah. Supernatural talk on ghosts and such. Silly. How are you, love? Good, I hope. I've barely eaten in 3 days. Stupid, yucky food. Snacks just aren't cutting it. Oh well. Jose number 2 wants to sneak me in food. What a guy. Here's something. Starts clicking your heels together and say, there's no place like home. Last night, major bummer, but my visit went great. It's always nice to have a good distraction, good conversation, lots of jokes and laughs. The dimples. Ha, I'm lonely. Should I have my mom come on Thursday or should I call? Should I do either? Neither? Both? The only... let's see. I think that went over here. That went over here. The only thing holding me back is the stupid media. That went to that, I believe. We're all wondering what my problem was, and finally hit them why I suddenly lost my appetite 3 Cokes later. I was able to eat. This place ruins you in every way possible. Bastards. I'm really sick of being watched. Now I know how fish feel. They drop food into our bowl, tap on our glass, and all we can do is swim around and gasp for air. This stupid, stupid place has made me loco. I'm waiting for Jose number 2 to come by soon. You've got to catch a peek at the dimples. Hernandez and I joke about a 40-year-old. He sure doesn't look it. He graduated from high school the year I was born. Ha ha. Oh boy, get me out of here. I'm sweating my butt off. What a day. Ciao. They were all here wondering what my problem... Oh, this is the same one that they just said. Okay, let's see. Take two. On the side it says all-time favorite band, favorite ice cream, I want ice cream. Sad face. Take two. Wow. At least the bread was warm, not drenched in whatever the food is supposed to be, and my cookies were in prime condition too. I don't know how I survived before. I think I knew that the only food I was getting was going to come in a takeout box. It's so hard to look at them the same when you're home. Believe me. The first day I went to Jose's office, we got takeout from this amazing Spanish restaurant down the street from the office, and when it finally came, I almost cried when I saw the stupid white tray. Hello, my friend. I hope you had a great visit with your folks. I'm looking forward to hearing about it later. Hold on, I was going to try to read that without turning that, but I can't. Okay. The Bucks won today. I was listening to the game on 104.1. At last, there was finally something good on the radio. My something so much, and my handwriting is suffering because of it. My hand hurts, I think, from writing so much, and my handwriting is suffering because of it. Oh well. I'm going on about 5.5 hours of sleep. You'd think I'd be tired, but oddly enough, I'm wide awake. Dinner is almost here. I'm silently screaming as I write. Looks like another night of snacking. What I wouldn't go for a cold beer or an apple martini or a piece of chocolate cheesecake. Me too. Honestly, I was honestly about to cry earlier when I noticed that it wasn't you who took Brown's something in 17. Great. From here, it looks like she got hit in the face. Probably a fight of some big surprise there. Major bummer, though. I've had some of the corniest songs in my head today, and at the home on the range where the deer and the antelope plays. Lord help me, one thing that came to mind, you should ask Hernandez to cut your hair. If she would let me, I would gladly. It may help make it something. What does she say? I know, make it, oh boy, look at this one. Morning. How we doing today? They're getting ready to bring in lunch. I wonder what is in store for us today. I pray every morning for a calm, quiet, and relaxing day. 1 of 3 isn't so bad. Not much else to do besides relax, sleep, write, read, listen to some tunes. I hope you missed the show last night. I have no clue what time you came back in, but yikes, another fiasco from the north. Then to the east or west. Not that I'm being picky about what side it's coming from. Never a dull moment. At least the vent talkers are easier to ignore or drown out via the radio. My journal for today will be interesting. I'm so glad I have my goodies back. I was starving yesterday, or I was at least in that mentality. I think I just missed having junk food. How sad. Oh, and let me just say I'm extremely unshocked about my lack of privacy here. I'll tell you more about that later. It's so bad that I have a certain resource doing me see. Can you please tell me why none of these chicks can manage to keep their clothes on? WTF, my eyes. Some digging for me. At least our secret is still safe. Can't trust the daytime staff for anything. How is your family? I hope they're doing well. I got a third confirmation that mine is hanging in there. And they are staying as far away from the limelight as possible. Better late than never. I wish we had actual workout equipment. I'd love to run on a treadmill. Ha! Sorry, no matter how much we try to keep our brains stimulated, there's something in the air that must make us forget things like simple spellings. I never won a spelling bee, not that I was even interested in trying, but I was fairly confident in my spelling. Is that what happens when you're locked in a Cadbury egg for too long? Maybe the fish bowl analogy would be better. No matter. I have to chat soon. Thanks again for that book. Incredible. Literally one of those books that you can't put down. Stay encouraged. I love you, sis. Enjoy. Winky, it was sent to me from a friend, and it definitely is unlike anything you have ever read about a teddy bear. Let me see here. Hey, sis. This whole not being able to talk to you thing really sucks. How are you holding up? I'm sorry to hear about everything with your attorney. And to top it off, Clay, I pray for each of you and your families each night. But I said an extra prayer for you both last night. I keep saying this, but I wish there was more I could do. I saw my pastor on Friday, and he's keeping you and your family in his prayers. He said that my family is doing well. That was actually confirmed via the radio when I heard yesterday morning, or maybe it was Sunday, back in any case. But in any case, my parents flew out to California yesterday morning following a couple of tips and a special date with Larry King. At least they're going to travel the United States, something I know they both always wanted to do. My mom is still extremely defensive, especially in my case, and doesn't hesitate to refute any and all things being reported. My pastor confirmed that she is still staying strong. What does this say? My top 3 bands of all times. Fuel. I can't even. Disturbed. Love them. Okay, I'm not going to worry about her bands. Okay. In her faith, which is a definite comfort. She's really coming into her own, and I'm so grateful. I'm still worried about my brother, hoping that he's figured out where he's moving to and that work isn't putting too much additional stress on him. We're working on my bond motion, so I should hopefully and unfortunately be in court within the next 2 weeks. Hopefully we'll get to talk soon so I can get more details from you and maybe have some useful advice. I'm looking into the appeal process, and I'll make sure I update you with every minor detail as I go along. I really can picture myself pursuing law after all of this. Funny, huh? your journals. Wow, I can't wait to read this book. And I think that title is perfect. I'm still tossing around the idea of doing something similar, but I've always wanted to write children's books. I guess one can do both. Who knows? I'm really interested in reading that story you told me about. Hits close to home, considering we both know all too well some of the things she's going through. Life can be so cruel, and you're either a victim or what does this say? Survivor. You and me, we're survivors. Hold strong in your faith. Keep thinking about your dad. He's a strong man. I'm glad that your parents are still trying to keep in contact with Clay's family. That's extremely important. Don't lose hope. Uh-oh. And as far as I see it, you are one incredible woman for trusting your own heart over what other people say. When it comes to your husband, no one can look down on you or should try to convince you that by sticking by your man that you're doing something wrong. You love him. It's so obvious. I only hope that I can find that love one day. Don't give up on him as long as there is still the tiniest ounce of love in your heart. The love is unconditional. I praise you for supporting Clay. It just shows how strong you are and how strong your love is. You'll get through this, both of you. And I pray that you make it through every trial together. I still recommend writing to him, mailing that letter to a friend and having them mail it to him for you. A real friend will do you that favor. Stay encouraged, love. There is a silver lining to this. Could we share the same love of sunsets? That lovely purple hue is a hidden comfort. I love you, girl, and I can't something for I can't believe it's almost Christmas. And what did this say over here? You will get your miracle, I know. Say that all the time. But I feel it in my heart and in my gut. You and me, we're going to do big things. And we're going to help so many people. Here's to second chances. As a Christian, prayer is a constant in my life. Okay, this is Dan Quayle's quote. Okay. I'm not going to go over all of her quotes here. This is, his compassions never fail. They are new every morning. Great is your faithfulness. Lamentations 3:22-23. Okay. You're going to laugh at me. I've started counting calories, but here's why. We may actually be able to survive on junk food. Drink mixes. Isn't that fabulous? Yeah, I was bored and hungry and started to wonder if junk food really is that bad for you. turns out it's not. The things we need to watch out for is too much saturated fat and sodium. Otherwise, then that is probably 1,000 times better for us to eat our commissary than all 3 regular meals. I doubt there's enough necessary nutrients to energize a turtle. Here's the list I found for 2,000 calories. Okay. My head's going to explode. I just want to scream for these idiots to stay out of the vents. I'm honestly getting a headache. It baffles me that they continue to get away with it. You can hear them outside of our cells. Give me a freaking break. Sorry, I had to vent. I know you can obviously sympathize. I'm a pretty difficult mood at this moment. Having more about my folks on the radio. They'll be on Larry King tonight and Dateline later this week. My pre-trial starts tomorrow, but I'll be signing my waiver so I don't have to attend. And I'll also be waiving my right to a speedy trial. Can't believe it's already a week and a half into December. So depressing. I feel like such a whiner. Sadly, it's one of those days. I crave some bit of normalcy, some bit of real life. Someday soon we'll both get our miracle. It's so hard to set the bigger picture sometime, but it's necessary. I'm praying for you. I hope you're doing all right. I love you, hun. My allergies have kicked my butt and down the block. What a day. And then this, I can't wait to talk to you. I miss my friend. Music trivia. Okay, Father, I pray that your angels may watch over my Caylee. She gives me strength always. My sister, my friend, we have been through so much, both separately, but now we are able to face our trials and our victories together. You have shown me what it's like to have a true friend, regardless of what obstacles are staring me in the face. You have encouraged me daily, and you can always put a smile on my face. We have such a strength that I admire because you are not by any means afraid to show your emotions. You will never give up on someone that you love, and that is a quality I greatly admire. I, too, will never leave your side, and I will help you in any way that I can. I cherish you and our growing friendship. Keep your faith and hope. Always keep your head up high. I love you, girl. I am so thankful that even through this difficult time for both of us, that we have been so blessed to have found each other. God is so good, and he has placed his hand firmly on your shoulder. I pray every day for your miracle. It's within reach. Remember, he gives us strength in our moments of weakness. Never give up. One of the things that has given something my great comfort, Matthew 5:3-12, and one of my all-time faves, Ecclesiastes 4:19-12. Okay, hold on a second. I've hit an all-time low and have slipped into a depression that only God can bail me out of. Every time I look at my kids, I just break down. I got some bad news from my attorney the other day. My chances of serving less than 10 years are now 50% slimmer than they were before because I do not qualify for a safety value from the judge, a leniency to drop the mandatory 10-year sentence. It seems as though reality is closer than ever, and I am afraid to admit that God might put me in prison for that length of time. I understand that there are consequences for the mistake I made, but swallowing The pill of reality is now lodged in my throat, leaving me gasping for air as I continue to choke on the mistake that has ruined my life. With all of the tears that I have cried, I am certain that God is able to make a good size pond for ducks to shite in. Sorry, not funny. It's been so long, she does the H too, since I have heard my first name called, and a last name that I am all too used to hearing, even though I haven't had it long at all. In Galatians 5:22, the Bible reveals the fruits of the Spirit as love, joy, peace, patience, kindness, goodness, faithfulness, gentleness, and self-control. I feel like being here has shown me all of these fruits except for joy. My life has never experienced true joy. Happy times, yes, but never true joy, almost as if there has been a black cloud hovering over me, allowing no light to shine, though through it, except, of course, the fluorescence lights that hang in my cell. I just can't imagine 10 years of my life taken away from me and my kids. I believe that God has something better for me, but what if I'm wrong? I also believe that Clay and I would live happily ever after. I was wrong about that too. Although I love him still, everyone is against me, even thinking of him. So when do our thoughts become forbidden? And when do consequences become condemnation? What exactly is jail for anyway? Is it meant to hold you in a place of confinement until you show remorse for your mistakes, or is it meant to hold you in solitude when you mentally go insane? And then there's the thought that you're punished for an extensive amount of time for making a small mistake, but because of it, you are now doomed to the pits of prison until you are forgotten about by friends and society. I think there are no real answers, and all of it is complete shite and just a way of making the problem when, in fact, there are worse things to be concerned about. Geography, I'll stop. A big part of me wants to say bah humbug because of the upcoming holidays, but the little elf in me still is going to try to spread some holiday cheer. A friend of mine sent me some random trivia. Most of the answers I got wrong. It was a good distraction nonetheless. There are 5 categories, each with 10 questions. I'll send the answers later so you can't cheat. I sure tried. Enjoy. Howdy. Today is a little bit better than the last few days. I'm listening to a wedding on 104.1 live. Pretty cool. Very sweet, actually. I can't stop thinking about your Mariah Carey comment and her stupid song. I really can't get into Christmas music, and I can't remember a time since before high school that I actually listened to any Christmas music. It was nice of the chaplain to come through. Yikes. I never spell check, too. I think I'm getting a cold. Ugh. Is it possible to get sick because you've cried too much? At least that's one norm for me. I'm usually sick on the big day. The few years I've been unsick, it was really hot out, like in the mid-80s. I'm avoiding going outside. I miss the fresh air, but I'd rather not add to my misery anyway. What did you ask Santa for Christmas? I want a new bike and a big old chocolate milkshake. Should we pray for snow? Why not? I wonder who's going to be here for Christmas night. Maybe we can ask for a little talk time. Let's hope for someone willing to indulge a couple of weepy mommies who need a friend. I think the wedding is getting underway, so I'm off. Then time for my shower. Love you, Holmes. Thankful for everything? One summer evening, a friendship was no more. Our best friend had made the decision to favor his selfish love of money instead of what could have been a lifetime of friendship. Because of his betrayal, I was stripped of my life, my children, husband, parents, career, friends, and great reputation. During my time in jail, I've expressed my thoughts and feelings through my journals, but I find this one to be my favorite yet. Let me be thankful, first, because I have never been in jail before. Second, because although he took many days away, he did not take my life, my family, my imagination, my hopes and dreams. Third, because I have lost some time that each day becomes my past. I still have a future to look forward to. Fourth, because it was who was betrayed by trust and dishonesty, and not I that was the betrayer of such. And fifth, because God has given me the strength to make it through each day. Have faith that I will be home again soon, and the ability to forgive. Saturday, January 3rd. So let's stop for a minute, because Caylee was found and she hasn't talked about that she's been found yet, but I want to go and take a change of direction right here and get to the report where Caylee was found. Hang on a minute. Let's see. Where is my... crimes? Okay. All right. So December 11th, 2008. At 10:30 hours on Thursday, December 11th, 2008, I was notified by Commander Joseph Bacanzo that the possible skeletal remains of a child had been located at the above address. I responded to the scene and met with lead CSI Jennifer Welch, ASL Vanessa Rodriguez, CSI Melissa Cardello, and Detective William Eric Edwards Homicide Unit at 11:25 hours. At the time of our arrival, it was overcast and raining. Detective Eric Edwards informed me that a county worker had entered the wooded area, located a black plastic bag, had punctured the plastic bag with a stick, and a child's skull had come out of the bag. I was told that CSI Geraldo Lois had responded to the scene and confirmed that the remains were human. Based on the information, the remains have now been exposed to the weather and environment. In order to preserve all items of evidentiary value, the decision was made to collect the remains at this time. I assigned CSI Welch to photograph and document the scene of the remains, and ASL Rodriguez, along with CSI Cardello, were assigned to document the scene with measurements and to collect additional items not located within the scene. Please see their reports for additional information. I observed the scene to be a heavily wooded area. To the east of a residential neighborhood, there was a heavy vine covering the trees in the area, which obscured the view of the woods from the roadway. The south shoulder of the road sloped down to a lower elevation where the skull was located. A thick vine was covering the ground along the slope and into the wooded area. An opening in the vines, hanging from the trees and slightly matted ground vegetation, created a small path into the wooded area. I observed a rotting log located on the west side of the small path. To the east side of the log, I observed a small skull with duct tape over the lower area. The hair had mostly fallen from the skull, which was surrounding the base of the skull on the ground. Also noted were a black plastic bag and a white canvas bag to the northwest of the skull. Several visible skeletal remains were located on the ground and partially covered with vegetation in the area of the skull. These items were just inside and at the location of the veil of heavy vine obscuring the view of the items from the west. A tent was set up directly to the west of the skeletal remains in order to better facilitate collection of the remains. The tent could not be placed directly over the remains due to the heavy vegetation in the area. Chief Investigator Steve Hansen responded to the scene to collect the remains of the deceased. The scene was documented and photographed by Investigator Hansen and CSI Welch after photography and to allow for visualization of the remains. Several of the large vines hanging from the trees were cut and tied back. Investigator Hansen moved the rotting log located to the east of the remains. Investigator Hansen collected the skull. Due to the rain, I assisted by placing the following in brown paper bags for Investigator Hansen, who then collected the bag. Gray cloth at 14:29 hours observed at morgue to be suspected pieces of diaper training pants. Striped shorts at 14:31 hours. At 14:34 hours, I collected a beer bottle located to the north of the rotting log. At 14:36 hours, I assisted Investigator Hansen with the collection of the black plastic bag and canvas bag together with a suspected towel observed to be a small blanket at the morgue that was located beneath them. Due to the small root growth and time since deposition of the items was matted together and were collected as one mass, along with the roots holding the items together. At 14:41 hours, I placed visible skeletal remains located near the victim's skull in paper bags, noted with the time of their collection for Investigator Hansen. As he and CSI Welch photographed their locations, he then collected the bags. I placed flags at the location of the skeletal remains I picked up with notations on the flags as to what was located in that specific area. All of the items located were on top of within the leaf, litter layer and or adhering to the ground with small root growth. When the visible skeletal remains were collected, I cut away several of the heavy vines and tied back these vines to the tree in that area. This allowed for the tent to be moved over the site. No excavation of the area was completed at this time. CSI Welch was called from the scene for court at 14:50 hours. In her absence, I collected the following items that had been located slightly to the southwest of the skull and previously photographed and documented by the scene. A World of Disney bag, Gatorade cool bottle with unknown liquid substance with white sediment, possibly toilet paper roll, cardboard, and unknown additional item, possibly syringe and wrapper inside the roll located within the bottle. Item was inside the World of Disney bag. Plastic bag with a knot in it. All three items were located together in a pile. At 1600 hours, I left the scene and responded to the Orange County Medical Examiner's Office. At the time of my arrival, I met with Dr. Carrie Utz, the Deputy Chief Medical Examiner, and Dr. John Schultz, the consulting forensic anthropologist for the Medical Examiner's Office. I observed the following items that had been collected by Investigator Hansen at the scene. A blanket that appeared to have the classic Winnie the Pooh design with Piglet. Pink letters that spelled the words Big Trouble, Small Comes. Torn black plastic bag, whitish canvas type bag, size 3T tag on a strip of cloth, gray pieces of possible training pants, diaper, size 24 month shorts. Dr. John Schultz identified bones 1 through 6 collected at the scene. The ulna shaft, fibula shaft, humerus shaft, 2 small bones, radial shaft. Friday, December 12th. I arrived on the scene at 8:38 hours. I observed that the area was heavily wooded with large vines covering the trees and ground. There was a very thick vegetation cover over the ground that consisted of plants, green vines, and fallen leaves. There was a grassy shoulder along the south side of Suburban Drive, which sloped down towards the wooded area. The slope extended the full length of the scene and continued east. On the west side of the scene, the slope gradually declined until evening out with the sidewalk area for the neighborhood. I met with Dr. John Schultz, the forensic anthropologist. Dr. Schultz was on scene to advise and assist with the recovery of any additional remains. We determined a method for best searching the scene, given the heavy vegetation in the area. A baseline was placed north to south from south side of Suburban Drive and extending into the wooded area, approximately 50 feet. The baseline was placed to the east of the initial area of skeletal remains recovery from the day prior. We determined that a line search of the area would be used. Each investigator would be given 3-4 feet of baseline length north to south covering the area in which the remains had been located. Each piece of vegetation would be searched and then collected in the investigator's assigned bucket. The investigator would indicate the name and location coordinates on the bucket and then turn it over to a second search sifting location located on the west side of the scene. The bucket would then be sifted and researched. After a bucket was sifted, the excavated material would be placed onto a tarp on the east side of the scene in order to be resifted and researched as needed. CSI 2 Robin Maynard was assigned to coordinate the sifting search stations. See her report. Once the top layer of vegetation and leaf litter was searched, then the area would be scraped and searched at each soil layer as necessary. As skeletal remains were recovered, the bones would be shown to the investigators and sifters for familiarization with color and characteristics. All items that were foreign to the area would be flagged for documentation and collection by CSI Welch. Any suspected skeletal remains located would be flagged and documented by CSI Welch and then examined by Dr. Schultz. See CSI Welch's report for recovery information. Personnel on scene were assigned various tasks. See contamination sheet for list of personnel on scene. Preparations, large buckets, tarps. Okay, they got the scene processing. Okay, so let's get to this. It's at the scene, they excavated all that stuff. Let's see. Sunday, December 14th, they're still doing it. Monday, December 15th. Following vegetation was noted. The 16th, they're still at it. Okay, they're talking about the World of Disney bed, the Gatorade bottle. That they all got there, the beer bottle. The 17th, they're still at it. The 18th, they're still at it. The 19th, they're still at it. At the 19th, they had the canine unit. The dog searched the scene with negative results. A rug was collected from one of the areas. Final site assessment. Skeletal remains. The bones were recovered from the surface leaf litter layer of soil with small bones located within the soil layer with minute or small root growth. The only bone recovered at a lower depth was the ilium, located at flag 42 in lane 6, which was located approximately 4 inches below the soil mark of a palmetto trunk. There was no standing water located within the recovery area, and no remains were recovered in standing water. The types of soil layers were consistent throughout the lower elevation levels of the scene. The depth of each layer varied about the scene. To the north perimeter of the scene was sand with no definitive layers and consistent with filler sand used to build up the shoulder of the road. Along the west side of the scene, at the transition from wooded area to residential area, the soil layers were less definitive and more consistent with sugar sand. Okay, vegetation, items recovered, the recovery method, they went through that, the preparation, the scene processing. Look at this, January 3rd, they're still going. January 5th, they're still going. Skull, Disney bag, black bag, canvas bag, shorts. Death investigation. Narrative on December 11th, I responded to the address. Okay, we went through this already. Okay, what happened here? So here's a search warrant on December 11th to be served at 4937 Hope Springs Drive. At 20 hours, I arrived at Hope Springs Drive. I met with Supervisor Ronald Murdoch and CSI Alina Burrows. I assisted Supervisor Murdoch by searching the following areas: a screened-in patio, the sheds located in the backyard of the north side of the residence, the garage, the suspect's bedroom. This is the Anthony's house. Please, let's see. Friday, December 12th, I arrived on scene. UV attachment with orange goggles. Let's see here. Okay, here they are searching suspect's room, victim's room, garage. Okay, digital items, Canon 20D scan disc, flash card, 88 images, 60 images, 43 images, 13 images, 186. Items submitted here. Okay, so this is about the house. Now let's see, right? On December 12th, I responded to 8900 block of Suburban Road. I observed the scene to be compromised of a wooded area along the south side of Suburban Drive, east of the intersection of Hope Spring Drive and Suburban Drive. There was a residence on the southeast corner of Hope Spring Drive that had a wooden fenced backyard. There was a grass area. The primary sifting stations were set up in that area. Okay. Cigarette butt, pieces of white plastic, pieces of ribbon, pieces of tape, Ziploc bag, Fiji water bottle with liquid contents. Due to the amount of trash that was located, it was determined that all trash and debris would be placed in one box to be collected by the investigator at the end of the sifting shift. They found some rib bones, vertebrae, Let's keep going. On January 3rd, each box of secondary debris items collected that were not turned over to the FBI were transported to the OCSO evidence unit. Okay, here we go. Let's see here now. Synopsis: human remains of a child were found in a wooded area, approximately a quarter mile from the Anthony residence on Thursday, December 11th. The homicide case is being investigated. The case is related to the missing persons case. Upon searching the crime scene, items were found and a search warrant was obtained to search the Anthony residence in order to find evidence linking the two scenes. The human remains scene was searched and processed from December 11th through December 20th. Okay, so this is this stuff. The scene consisted of the Anthony family residence. On Saturday, December 20th, I was requested to respond to the above listed residents to assist with the documentation and collection of evidence in accordance with a search warrant which had been obtained. Okay, let's see. Here's what they collected. 9 pairs of women's shoes. Lifestride, size 5.5. Prediction, size 5.5. Supergirl, size 4. Superman logo, size 6. Green, black rubber rain boots. Montego Bay Club, size 5W. Brown leather slides. Smart Fit, size 2.5, black patent leather Mary Jane style shoes. Exhilaration, size 2, brown Mary Jane style shoes. Anna, size 6, black lace heels. Exhilaration, size 5, black heeled loafer. 1 white red heart shaped sticker backing with sticker removed. A sheet of metallic red heart shaped stickers with 3 remaining on the page. They were in a red folder in Casey Anthony's bedroom. All of those shoes were in the closet floor of Casey Anthony's, and the stickers in a yellow shoebox located on the dresser. Black Enfamil bag with shoulder strap and white plastic inside, Casey Anthony's bedroom. Pink and black danskin zippered bag with handles, gym style bag, Casey Anthony's. A sheet of multicolored heart-shaped stickers that had been cut in half in a black binder located on a dresser. 2 pair of white-rimmed children's sunglasses. Those were on the changing table of Caylee Anthony's bedroom. 2 pairs of children's denim shorts, Wonder Kids and Faded Glory. They were in a drawer in Caylee Anthony's bedroom. Denim children's skirts from Kaylee's room. 4 pink-colored tops, Kaylee's room. Miscellaneous doll clothing. 5 pairs of children's shoes. 1 pink-colored scrapbook-type page in a plastic sleeve depicting Dora the Explorer characters with the wording "Me and Encanta la Escuela," and stickers of an apple, a ruler, book, a puzzle, a plus sign, and the numeral 4. 1 side with the wording "Sweetie" and "Apple of my eye," as well as mushroom and heart-shaped stickers. 13 pairs of women's shoes. They were located in 2 or 4 beige canvas organizer bins on the south wall. Should be noted that on the reverse side of Article 3 was a handwritten wording in red ink which reads, "A telephone number, Rick Stone." Additionally, all prescription drugs were documented by Steve McElia. Okay, Lexapro, Ceparoxime, Protonix, Cynthia Anthony, Cynthia Anthony, Cynthia Anthony, Alte Cynthia, Propofine, Cynthia. How many medications was she on? Casoprodol, Cynthia, Clonazepam, Cynthia. Oh my gosh, how much stuff was she taking? Hydrochlorothiazide, Cynthia Anthony, Lexapro again, Cynthia, Lexapro again, Cynthia. Wow. Huh. A balloon. Okay, gray bag. This is stuff from the scene. Here's the bones. 2 small miscellaneous bones, small bones, 2 teeth, small bone, small miscellaneous bone, radial shaft, 7 small miscellaneous bones, ilium, epiphysis, rib bone, 2 rib bones, half an atlas bone, a rib bone, 2 rib bones, left scapula bone. Boy. Rib bone, clavicle bone, 2 femur bones, small miscellaneous bone, vertebrae, animal bone, humerus bone, small miscellaneous bone, fibula bone, rib bone, 2 teeth, animal bone, animal bone, 2 rib bones, 7 vertebrae, 9 vertebrae, 2 vertebrae, small miscellaneous bone, a half a vertebrae, a miscellaneous bone, ilium, animal bone, miscellaneous bone. Wow. The bones were very numerous and in close proximity to one another. Soil samples, plastic bags, pieces of plastic, wrappers, plastic garbage. Show some of their house. Okay. Following items: 1 plastic, turquoise tablecloth, turquoise seat cushion, 1 vinyl tan furniture cover with an unknown stain, 1 seafoam cream rug with an unknown stain, 2 pruning shears, 1 bag of Bacacil pool chemical, 1 box with bottles of Bacacil pool chemicals, 1 empty yellow pump sprayer, 1 white pump sprayer, half full with an unknown liquid, 1 manicure set, Winnie the Pooh bedding items, 2 printed 8x11 photos, 4 CDs from CD holder, 5 CDs in CD holder, 1 CD, 2 envelopes with photos, 1 green Circo 3T sweater, clean safe dust remover Circo 18 months sweater with cap, packages of Little Mermaid pull-ups, 3 hairs from storage container with clothing, 1 black garbage bag, 1 black garbage bag with red handles, 1 bag of husky garbage bag with red handles, 1 black garbage bag with yellow handles. Wow, there's a lot of stuff here. Winnie the Pooh beach towel, shop vac, Bissell steam cleaner, a Dirt Devil vacuum cleaner, Bissell spot box cleaner, 1 black garbage bag with yellow handles, 2 handwritten notes, 8 hats, 1 pink shirt, 15 various tops, the Little Mermaid pull-ups, safety first nail clippers and nasal bulb, 1 infant Tylenol dropper, 1 prescription box for Caylee, Anthony, gentamicin, Winnie the Pooh bedding, 4 various pants, sweaters, combs, hairbrushes, Kodak disposable camera, 31 VCR tapes, 2 envelopes containing hair estated belonging to Caylee Anthony. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, this is all still the same here. It's just putting the evidence here. Want to get to the identification. They didn't tell us right here. Hold on a minute. Let me go back in the files. Okay. Casey Anthony. That's something else. Okay. That's a West Palm Beach report. Okay, here we are. Caylee Marie Anthony, cause of death. On December 29th, 2008, the Florida Abuse Hotline received a report alleging Caylee was initially reported missing by her grandmother on or about July 15th. At the time, Caylee had been unaccounted for since the early part of June. The mother, Casey Anthony, gave varying information and or statements to law enforcement about Caylee's whereabouts, all of which proved to be untrue. Casey was arrested on or about July 17th on suspicion of child neglect, providing false statements and obstructing a law enforcement investigation. On July 25th, the 911 call from Cindy Anthony was released to the media, wherein she reported that Caylee was missing. And during the call, Mrs. Anthony stated about Casey's car that it smells like there's been a dead body in the damn car. Casey was subsequently released on bond, but was rearrested on at least 2 other occasions for financial crimes unrelated to Caylee's disappearance. On or about October 14th, Casey was arrested again when forensic testing of the car's trunk revealed the presence of chloroform and human decomposition. A hair found in the trunk of Casey's car was also confirmed as belonging to Caylee. Casey was then indicted on murder charges despite the fact that Caylee or her body had yet to be found. On December 11th, human remains consistent with that of a young child were found within a half a mile of the Anthony home. On December 19th, the remains were positively identified as Caylee Anthony. The department's investigation revealed that the family consisted of the mother, Casey Anthony, 22 years old, and the child victim, Caylee Marie Anthony, then 2 years old. The mother and child's permanent residence was with the maternal grandparents, George Anthony, 56, and Cindy Anthony, 50. On December 11th, skeletal remains of a female child were found in the woods, quarter-mile from the maternal grandparents' home. On December 19th, District 9 Chief Medical Examiner Jan Garavaglia identified the remains as belonging to Caylee Marie Anthony through nuclear DNA testing. The manner of death was homicide. The cause of death was homicide by unknown means. These findings were determined by the circumstances of the case, the scene where the remains were found, and the examination of the body. The toxicology report was still pending. The child was reported missing July 15th, 1 month after she had last been seen by anyone other than the mother. The mother was first arrested July 17th. The mother was later arrested August 29th and September 15th on charges of economic fraud unrelated to Caylee's disappearance. The mother was indicted October 14th, 2008 on 7 criminal counts, including first-degree murder, aggravated child abuse, aggravated manslaughter, and 4 counts of providing false information. She was in jail when the new report was received in December of 2008. On January 9th, the CPI completed field visit to the Orange County Jail and interviewed the mother, Casey Anthony. An officer advised the CPI the mother declined to be interviewed on the advice of her attorney. On January 9th, the CPI completed a home visit to interview the maternal grandparents. The CPI met with the maternal grandfather, George Anthony, informed him of the new report, and requested interviews with him and his wife. Mr. Anthony indicated the maternal grandmother was not up for speaking with the CPI that day. The CPI provided Mr. Anthony with a card, who indicated he would get back in touch with the investigator. On January 16th, the CPI contacted the Baez law firm and spoke with the mother's attorney. The CPI requested an interview with the mother in presence of her attorney. The request was declined. On January 23rd, the program administrator spoke with the medical examiner, Dr. Jan Garinvaglia, in regards to the autopsy finding. Dr. G indicated the manner of death ruled a homicide. Cause of death was homicide by undetermined means. The toxicology was still pending. The remains were skeletonized with duct tape found around the skull and mandible. On June 19th, 2009, the medical examiner's autopsy was released. Please see the section B below. On July 9th, 2009, CPI made 2 more attempts to contact the maternal grandparents, which were unsuccessful. After thorough investigation, including the review of critical evidence provided by law enforcement as well as the medical examiner, Department of Children and Family Services has closed the following maltreatment in the death investigation of Caylee Marie Anthony. The mother is the caregiver responsible for the verified maltreatments of death, threatened harm, and failure to protect. Death verified. The investigation is closed with verified findings of the death maltreatment. Okay, let's see. Failure to protect, verified. Threatened harm, verified. Asphyxiation, not substantiated. Physical injury, no indicators. Autopsy results during the week of December, okay. Manner of death, homicide. Cause of death, homicide by undetermined means. Conclusion. As often is the case with skeletonized individual, the exact cause of death cannot be determined with certainty. The manner of death is an opinion based on available information, including circumstances surrounding the death, information from the scene, examination of the skeletal remains. The circumstances of death are that this toddler with no known medical history was not reported missing to authorities for approximately 30 days. The child's remains were eventually found in a wooded, overgrown area, discarded with 2 trash bags and a laundry bag. Although there was no trauma evident, on the skeleton, there is duct tape over the lower facial region, still attached to head hair. This duct tape was clearly placed prior to decomposition, keeping the mandible in place. The clustering of vertebrae at the scene from the location of the bags and skull indicate animal activity occurring at this location after decomposition started. but before complete disarticulation of the skeleton. This indicates the body was put in this location prior to complete skeletonization. The roots growing into the vertebrae and bags indicate that the body was placed there months prior to being found. There is nothing inconsistent with the body being placed there soon after the date of being last seen alive. Didn't they have cadaver dogs walking around a quarter of a mile from the parents' house? Quarter of a mile. Crazy. And that's the timeline. Let's see. She was indicted by the grand jury on October 14th. October 21st, the child neglect charges were dropped against the mother after she was indicted. October 24th, forensic tests on the trunk of the mother's car were released. The air sample test showed evidence of human decomposition. A hair found in the trunk is microscopically similar to hair in Caylee's hairbrush and confirmed the presence of chloroform. Skeletal remains of a small child were found 1/4 of a mile from the Anthony home. The sheriff reported skeletal remains, measurements, and hair color match Caylee Anthony. Medical examiner confirms it's Caylee Anthony. Okay, let's see here. Uh, 8/21, the mother was released from jail. The mother was charged with child neglect. On 8/29, a supplemental report was received. Caylee is in Orlando, is probably dead. There was no reasonable cause presented for this belief at the time. On July 17, 2008, that's when she was arrested. The mother led the OCSO on a wild goose chase all over town regarding her prior whereabouts and that of Caylee. The mother claimed she last saw Caylee with the babysitter, Zenaida Gonzalez, and all lies. 911 calls released to the media. During the first call, the grandmother wanted her daughter arrested for grand larceny for stealing the car and money. During the second call, the grandmother reported that Caylee had been missing for a month and that the babysitter stole her. When she and her husband had retrieved the car from the tow company, she said it smelled like there's been a dead body in the damn car. She later stated that the smell could have been from pizza or a dead squirrel. The mother, Casey, could be heard in the background saying that Caylee's been missing for 31 days since June 15th. On July 29th, OCSO advised the department to not interview the subjects of the investigation. On August 21st, OCSO granted the department permission to proceed with the interviews. On August 25th, the CPI interviewed Casey and Cindy Anthony at the family's residence. George Anthony was not home. The mother and grandmother were interviewed together and stated that OCSO was misrepresenting the mother. They were more inclined to criminally prosecute her than finding Caylee. Casey Anthony told the maternal grandmother, "Stop butting in," so she could explain her side. The mother insisted that Zenaida Gonzalez had been her babysitter for a year and a half while the mother worked seasonally for Universal in event planning. They had her pay stubs, despite what OSCO had reported. The mother indicated Zenaida took good care of Caylee, and she never had reason to suspect anything. Zenaida was approximately 24 years old, not in her 30s, and OCSO never showed her the correct photo. She stated, "To my knowledge, OCSO has not followed up on any of the leads my family has provided." Casey Anthony reported that her residence was very fluid. Sometimes she would stay at her boyfriend's and sometimes at her parents'. At that point, the mother declined to discuss anything further due to the criminal case and stated Zenaida has my child. The mother and grandmother explained that Caylee had been cared for and raised at the grandparents' home. Normal punishment would be to sit her down and talk to her. The grandmother denied the child ever had any unexplained marks or bruises. The mother stated, OCSO thinks I sold or killed my daughter. I did not. OCSO is trying to break me and make me confess to something I did not do. I am innocent, and as a result, there is nothing anybody can do. The documents they released today, August 25th, 2008, are an attempt to put pressure on me. The CPI asked the mother about the 31-day lapse in telling her parents that Caylee was missing. The mother responded that she did not have a falling out with her parents. She was just living with her boyfriend. When she could not find Caylee, she began to retrace her steps. She tried to call Zenaida, and when that did not work, she came home and told her parents. She admitted to the CPI that she made some bad decisions during that time period. The mother indicated her gut feeling was that Caylee was alive and that she would be found soon. At this point, she again declined to comment any further due to the criminal case. On September 4th, 2008, CPI completed a follow-up interview with the mother in order to inform her of the supplemental report. The allegation was discussed with the mother, who advised the allegations were false and stated it sounds like something OCSO would say. OCSO has spent more time trying to find me guilty without any evidence than trying to find Caylee. The mother also stated either Zenaida or somebody else has Caylee. The CPI noted the mother referred to Caylee in the third person during the interview. The department closed the investigation on September 14th with verified findings of inadequate supervision and threatened harm and no indicators of physical injury. No other services were offered. There have been no prior service provision in this case. The death review staffing for Caylee Marie Anthony was held January 29, 2009. In attendance were the CPI supervisor, the program administrator, and the death review coordinator. This is a documented department involvement with the mother, Casey Anthony, in July of 2008 when the child was reported missing. Okay, so that was closed there. Okay. Now, what happened? Our Zoom closed and everything happened. Hold on a minute. Oh, brother. Okay, now, just hang on for a minute because I have to check the fire. Okay, just let me check the fire. Hold on. 1 second. Uh-oh, gotta put logs on the fire. Hold on a minute. Hang on. almost completely out. All right, let me just wash my hands. Hang on. Ugh. And my African violets are blooming on my windowsill, and it's absolutely freezing. Okay. Hang on 1 second. Oh boy. All right. Okay, I'm back. Whew. Let me get this over here. So, all right, let's see what you guys are saying. What are you saying? I take 19 ones a day. What are you taking? 19 what a day? Oh, medication? Let's see here. She was seen in New Hampshire. I would tell them a thing or two. Okay, let's get the, where the heck are our notes? Is that our notes? No? Mm-mm. Hang on a moment. That's not, where's our notes? What happened to our notes? That's weird. Hold on a second. Let me go back in the thing. Does anybody remember where? Casey Anthony instant messages. All right, let's get to the Caylee indictment. What is this? There's her indictment. Okay, so she was indicted on first-degree murder, capital, aggravated child abuse, aggravated manslaughter, providing false information, providing false information, providing false information, providing false information. All right, now let's see what this is. We looked at the final report. Casey Anthony incoming texts. Crime scene report, we went through that, right? Casey Anthony police report, that's from something else. Casey Anthony documents. Casey Anthony. Okay, so we're on the letters, right? And I think we were on like 100 and let's try. He graduated from high school the year I was born. We went through that. Okay. Can you please tell me why none of these chicas? Yeah, we got that. Okay, we were right around here. And I hit an all-time low. That's what that friend wrote. Right, the candy cane, we got that. Hooray, today is a little bit better. But I I'd rather not add to my misery. We got that. Thankful for everything we went through. That, I think we are right here, January 3rd, which is interesting because, yeah, knowing what we know now, right? Okay. I figured out why I get so emotional when I read your poems, journals, and letters. They hit me like a tidal wave. Now, don't jump to any conclusions. Just read those words again. Can you picture it? A whole mass of words fueled by such honest, raw emotion. They could steamroll 1,000 people because those words, they hit you like a tidal wave, but in the best way possible. I'm talking about waves so strong that they not only soak your rolled up pant, but you get swept off your feet, left with the pleasure of knowing that you have been impacted by a great force in those moments you're taken on the journey of a lifetime. One you want to hold on to with every ounce of strength because it feels so good, it feels so right. The tidal wave of emotions, the tidal wave of words and emotions does so many unexplainable things, but most importantly, it touches my heart and it fires the very depths of my soul. God has surely given you a gift, Missy, and I'm always amazed but never surprised by the talent that I see among so many other things. You're able to express feelings and thoughts that I can't even begin to put into words, not written, not spoken, and I swear I know they are gifts that He too has given me. The thing is, the thing that stands out so clearly for me, every single day, I can always rely on your words for comfort. Our Father doesn't just speak to you, He speaks through you. And man, what an impact you have on me. You are going to do great things, my dear, such great things, and I pray that I will be able to witness them firsthand, each and every one. You are my sister in this life and every other. My cherished friend, my best friend, you truly have a remarkable heart. Point to ponder. God's love is like the waves, constant, steady, sure. Every day we get a new wave of His mercy, grace, and love. Caylee, something like that. I can't even read her writing. Okay, now let me hold on, I have to get back to you guys where you are in the chat because I want to see the chat. Okay, let me turn this around now. Hey sis, I can't wait to talk to you. I figured I'd still write in the meantime. Your court date's just around the corner. I'm so excited for you. I'm praying every day and every night that you're happy, but we'll go home. Your miracle is just around the bend. Something myself before I said just around the corner again. I think I need a nap. I tried to write my mom back tonight, but I couldn't finish it. I can't seem to find the words yet. I need to continue to pray about it. Every time I think about my mama, I'm a wreck. I'm having a big problem, though, and I know I'll get to talk to you about it before you read this, so no use worrying. I'm going to keep my head glued to my Bible and to all positive things, letters, books, cards, etc. I miss my Caylee so much. But knowing that she's waiting for me in heaven, sigh, honestly is a great relief. I can't wait to see you with Josh and Maddie. I'm adopting them as my nephew and niece. I already love them, your parents, and even that husband of yours, as I do my own family. You are one lucky girl. I'm happy that we've been able to open up to the chaplain. She is so full of encouragement and love, and I'm thankful for her growing friendship. God's love is so incredible. They say that blood is thicker than water, and how true that is. The blood of Christ is streaming through our bodies. Our bond is unbreakable. My friend, my sister, I love you. Stay strong. Stay faithful. Here's to brand new year and brand new beginnings. Man, those vent talkers, they're in my prayers. Right after I wrote that, they stopped. Something, I don't know. Okay. Hey girl, I know you saw me earlier and I was pretty much a wreck. It's been coming and going a lot, which I guess is normal. It seems to come much faster than go. But I'm coping nonetheless. Our talks help me more than you know, and writing has made it a lot easier to deal with the multitude of emotions. I'm so terrified that one day I'll be asked how I got through all this. Not because I'm afraid that I won't, but because I know that I will. Every morning, I ask God to give me the strength to get through each day. Sometimes I have to ask more than once, but I get through it whether I want to or not. I have faith. I always have faith. One day, hopefully soon, the trial will be over in my life and yours as well. And we'll be able to continue to praise God for walking with us along the way. I know I'll have you to thank too. It's funny. Some days I get so frustrated by the ignorance around us. And other days, like today, it just makes me laugh. Odd, right? On my worst days, I could care less about the idiots around us, but on my better days, I'm so mad that they try to spoil it. One thing I've noticed, though, they hate, and I mean absolutely hate, to see us happy. Maybe because you and I are the minority, and not just because of the color of our skin. You've got class, girlfriend. Something all the dark chocolate around us is surely lacking, and our mutual friend, I pray that she can stay strong in her faith and overcome the obstacles in front of her. She may have changed, but she's back for a reason. Maybe it's our jokes to help her. We're doing great by helping each other. At least we both know that she's willing to listen. I'd honestly love to talk to those around and help them see the bigger picture. Part of me sees that being a big part of this, which is why, whether I'm having a good day or not, I need to remember to keep my head up and not take what they say and not take what they're saying personally. They're bullies, and bullies try to put people down to make themselves feel better. I know better, and I'm going to try harder to keep the peace in my own heart so I can focus on how to get through to our ever-growing number of neighbors. I do miss the ones that could actually sing. Oh, let me tell you something today while I get a cup of tea. Let me tell you something. Are you listening to me? Who's here? Is anybody listening? If you are, there was a new trial that started today. Did anybody watch it? And the reason I said what thought about it with neighbors, it's about a neighbor case. And this couple went and bought this really beautiful house, and literally, I think it was 73 days later, they had put up their Christmas tree and stuff, and their neighbor across the way went over there and killed them both. He was like 23 or something at the time. He was in college at some place. He had a college apartment, but he had his parents' house. And did you watch it, Twisted? Yeah. And so today was the first day of the trial. And I'm going to be covering the case. In fact, I've already submitted a FOIA for the case documents. But I did watch it today. I will watch it tomorrow. Somebody told me in the chat that his brother, they said, was deceased. Now, I don't know if this is true. Somebody told me that, well, let me get my, you can hear me when I get my tea, because then somebody told me that his brother might have shot at a cop. I don't know if that's true. I haven't gone into that or seen if it was true, but I don't know. So let me know if somebody knows. The guy, the father took the stand of his son and daughter-in-law were murdered, and then there was a little 2-year-old boy. He was unharmed physically, but he was found in the house. He had been cuddling with the parents because he had blood all over his pajamas, and he was like catatonic, the grandfather said when they brought him out. Very sad case. Yeah. Really bad. So I don't know if you're watching it, but we'll probably discuss that sometime tomorrow. Oh, and I also have another thing. Listen. I also have the full, it's in 3 parts. Do you know the Diane Downs case? I have the 3 parts I was just sent of her parole hearing. But I don't think they made a decision on that yet, did they? I mean, I have 3 parts of that. And what else was I gonna say? So we have to watch that. But if anybody knows if the brother, because the parents went to his apartment or something and took the gun, right? It was their gun that he killed them with. I still don't understand why he killed them. Why did he kill them? Does anybody know why he killed them? He didn't kill them to rob them because he left valuable things around. They said he had been looking at the Christmas tree. What was that about? I must have covered it, and it was in 2001. Actually, it happened November 18th, 2001. Excuse me, 2021. 2021. But, right? 2021, November 18th. It was Lance. Yes. Murder of Crows. Let me see if I can figure out if the brother, take a little detour. If the brother, let me see. Let's see. Hang on a minute. Let me grab this, Georgia. Trying to get a image up here. So this here. So he killed the mother and the father, and the little boy was left alone. And the man's father was that's Aunt Justin and Amber Hicks. Justin's father was retired law enforcement. And like I said, they had just bought like their dream home. It was a very nice neighborhood. It was a home invasion, but he was their neighbor. You know, like, what was the, it doesn't make sense. Let me see something here. Excuse me. Let me see. Lance faces multiple charges, including malice murder, felony murder, home invasion, aggravated assault, child cruelty, and possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony. Competency. The trial was delayed for years due to debates over Lance's mental competency, but a judge recently ruled he's competent to stand trial. Justin Hicks, the man here that was killed, was a Cherokee County firefighter, and his wife Amber Hicks was killed, and their son was found alone in the home with the family dog, I think, and the cat, I believe, too. Prosecutors are going to show evidence that DNA was found on the firearm. His parents went to pick it up, and they put, okay, this is correct. Now listen to me about Matthew Lands is the brother of Austin William Lands, who fatally stabbed a Pentagon police officer in August of 2021 before killing himself. Austin Lands had previously broken into the same Ackworth home. Oh my gosh, did you guys hear that? So his brother stabbed a Pentagon police officer August of 2021. Imagine that family. They have two boys. One of them fatally stabs a Pentagon police officer in August. The other son kills two people in November. Isn't that crazy? And his brother previously broke into the same Ackworth home that the Hicks family later moved into and reportedly harassed the previous occupants. I bet you they didn't know that, right? There was no disclosure of that. But now, how did the brother die, Austin? How did Austin die? Let me see. Because they said Austin is deceased. Prosecutors plan to present, was he, let me see. Let me look his brother up there. See, somebody said that in the chat. Austin Lands. Craziness. Okay. This is crazy. So, Austin Lands was 27 when he stabbed and shot a Pentagon police officer, George Gonzalez, to death and then shot himself as officers swarmed. It happened right after he relocated from Georgia to Virginia. The attack was unprovoked, without warning. Before that brother relocated to Virginia, he was actively harassing a couple in Ackworth, Georgia. The couple lived on Verbena Drive in the very same house next door where Lanza's younger brother Matthew shot the married couple to death. It's crazy. It's unclear why the original homeowners were targeted by the elder Land's brother. After some time of menacing the couple, lurking, leaving items and signs at their house, smashing their back door in, sending them pornography, the final offense must have been when Austin broke in, crept around the house with a crowbar, looking for the homeowner to do him harm. That happened around late April 2021. He was arrested for burglary and trespassing, but was somehow allowed to move to Virginia anyway. Oh my gosh. It's crazy. But why did his parents know right away? Like, I missed a little bit of that because I kept getting phone calls. Everybody calls me during a trial. But somebody said, I saw that the parents went to Matthew's apartment. He was sleeping, but the gun was there or something, and they took it back to the house. So what is that about? Let me see that. Why did... Let's see here. Okay. Let me see this. Justin's cell phone. Okay, let me just get where the parents went. Okay, Lance arrived at his parents' home. He was walking around, smoking a cigarette. I know he was outside. He was looking at their Christmas tree. Then he smashed in a window. His cell phone was in airplane mode. The next day, Lance's mother found him sleeping at 2 p.m. with a firearm. His father took the gun. Ballistics, so why did they know to go there to his apartment? They just knew about this and they just said, oh my gosh, we better go check our kid because our kid probably did this. Wow. And he was involved in a burglary then 2 days later, right? In Sandy Springs, where he stabbed a police officer and was shot twice. How did that even happen? I just don't even get that. how did 2 days later he burglarized another house, stabbed a police officer, and was shot twice? It's crazy. I don't know. This is the trial that's on. Let's see what you're saying. Let me go at the chat and see if anybody's saying anything. That's weird, crazy. Okay. It happened in 2021, November. It's exactly 4 years ago today. 4 years ago today, exactly. 4 years ago today. Crazy cakes, right? All right, let's read some more of this stuff here. Okay. Let me get that thing out. Where's my thing now? Hopefully it's here. Okay. Here we go. Okay, in her faith and overcome, she may be changed, but she's back for here for a reason. Okay, what happened here? Pray that she can stay strong in her faith and overcome the obstacles in front of her. She may have changed, but she's back here for a reason. Maybe it's our jobs to help her. We're doing great by helping each other. At least we both know that she's willing to listen. I'd honestly love to talk to those around us and help them see the bigger picture. Part of me sees that being a big part of this, which is why, whether I'm having a good day or not, I need to remember to keep my head up and not take what they're saying personally. They're bullies, and bullies try to put people down to make themselves feel better. I know better, and I'm going to try harder to keep the peace in my own heart so I can focus on how to get through to our ever-growing number of neighbors. I do miss the ones that could actually sing. Oh well, anyway. Hope you're doing well, love. Give your folks my best when you can. I'm praying for them and the Munchkins. Even your hunky man. Does he have any cute brothers? Ha. Here's to hoping that we can get a visit from Sandy Claus and maybe a gift or two. I'm almost hoping they hold all our mail on purpose till Thursday. The simple pleasures. Get lots of rest, eat plenty of junk, and keep on keeping on. Love you, girl. I'm off to Betty Buys. Night. Well, you're watching TV, you lucky, lucky soul. I'm sitting here by my door, ready to scream. I can't seem to get over the level of immaturity and ignorance that surrounds us at every corner. Give me a break. It's turned into the love line in the vents tonight. Seriously. It's taking all of my strength not to bang my head against the door frame. Come back, sis. My radio isn't pulling its weight as of late. How depressing. I just can't seem to listen for too long without the yelling and squawking and silliness escalating above any normal level. Dogs would hide with their tails between their legs after listening to all of this garbage at such ridiculous frequency. Blah. How badly you think I'd have to beg to get moved, or better yet, for us to be roomies. Hang on a minute. Granted, that might not work while we're here and you and I sharing 2 drawers. No way, Jose. Ha ha. Now, when we're going to get our place, we both shall have disgustingly big closets and 2 very glorious bathrooms. And the finishing touch, the kitchen of all kitchens. Deal? Man, it's not even 2 yet. But the annoying off-key singing and over-the-top cursing is never ending, or so it seems. Whose bright idea was it to partner all of the loudmouths up together? C and Pearl is dropping the N-word. Ew. Make it stop. Please make it stop. I'm going to stop complaining and patiently await your return. Hurry up already. Just kidding. I hope you get used to spending little time in this crap hole because, girl, you're going home. I'll see you soon. Love you. After reading your letter Friday night, same night, I couldn't help but chuckle. We were both stacking at all hours of the night. Silly. All right, I gotta turn this around, but I think... Okay, this is one. All right. Turn it clockwise. All right. Let me move this. I found these cards and such in a book I was reading, and unfortunately I figured finders keepers. Is that wrong? They were in one of the new books, and the book cart shrugs. At least now they're being put to good use. I've come to realize that I still draw like a 5-year-old, unless I have markers or sidewalk chalk. I know where my talents lay. Better not open the envelope I gave you. It's the closest thing to a present I can give you, besides a silly grin. I wonder what the day is going to bring us on Thursday. Any ideas? As long as it's not Mariah Carey or her stupid All I Want for Christmas Is You song. Yuck. I may just break down and listen to Christmas music. Surprisingly, I never do. Since sorry, this year is so unique. Maybe changing things up a bit might be fun. Did you ever wear or do you wear Christmas PJs? I do. Every year. I miss my jammies. What's your favorite Christmas memory? Love ya. Okay. Hello, hello. I get so sad when you walk back upstairs. Yes, I am officially a stalker. At least we can finally talk tomorrow. I've missed you. Hence, oh my gosh, she keeps using the word hints for hence. You think if she really reads as much as she says she does, she would have at least seen somewhere that it's hence, not hints. Okay. Hence why I've been writing so much. Not that I have anything new to report. No news is good news, right? I hate sitting on the floor in here, although it's not quite as uncomfortable as hours of sitting on my bed. No matter how much, how much booty one has, one can never have enough to double as a cushion. So How are you, love? Good, I hope. The clock is ticking, and the days are breezing past. I hope you're finding contentment and peace, even though I know you're anxious. I'm right there with you, but our prayers will prevail, for God has big, and I mean big, plans for you. Isn't this crazy? Like, they confirmed that it was Caylee on the 19th of December. That's got to be around the time this is, and she's just like not a care in the world about anything. Hey there, Alyssa. Good to see you. Okay. I heard our lovely neighbors chatting again today. The same lunacy and debauchery as usual. When I heard Pearl or Karen or whoever that was claim that they will beg for forgiveness, I almost got excited. But sadly, the words that followed showed the selfishness behind those words. The saddest part, years ago, I said the same thing. Just goes to show you that it's not the giving everything to God and asking forgiveness that's important. It's the lifelong journey and the relationship that's key. Granted, during the final days, yes, that will probably be enough. But if we can change that, we will, right? I really am thankful for this time of growth and reflection, even though I'm not always the best at showing it. I'm always good for a sincere thank you, but I know in my heart that that's not enough. I'm just glad that He knows my heart, even if I can't verbalize what I'm feeling. If only that were true for all men and women alike, we would have less enemies, maybe. I came to a realization earlier, and I apologize if I talk about this and you're also stuck reading it, but here it goes. You've been blessed with a very powerful gift. For you are able to bear your soul, especially in your writing. I continue to pray that God will give you the strength to continue to use that gift, and that you may also embrace the many others that you have been given. It's funny. The song goes, I get it from my mama, but really, we get everything from our daddy. It's best that we're separated. We may never get any sleep. We may never get any sleep. I'm so jealous of the troublemakers around us who get into fights constantly. Curse each other out, and the others that constantly misbehave, yet they get that constant comfort of a friend. The silver lining, our friendship is real, and we are genuinely care about one another. Plus, we know that we are never alone because we have Him to depend on. How good is our God? He is my daddy, not just my Lord and my Savior. He is so much more. I'm going to let myself get caught up in some good old TV. I need some outside drama to drown out all of the chicas around us. Blah. Love you, sis. Mucho, mucho. Hey, sis. So I started reading this book. And not even 6 pages in, I got an epiphany. Crazy, huh? My book, or my journals, I'm not quite sure what I want to do with them yet. I'm going to label them, a daily or daily confessions. The more I've been writing lately, the more it feels like I'm confessing not just my thoughts, but every single emotion that I have inside of me. I'm one of those people who, if I dwell on something, I tend not to remember what it is I'm looking for. But in those moments of need, in those moments of meditation, prayer, or while engulfing myself in yet another piece of literature. It slaps me in the face casually in the most gentle way. I'm having one of those days where all I want to do is glue my ear plugs to my head, grab any and every snack in sight, and just veg out. With the constant uproar of emotions around us, it's hard not to want to escape into our own safe little world. The more I think about going home, the more I'm comforted. Every day, I wonder how God can fill me with such strength to wake up, eat, sleep soundly, make my bed, read and write in a calm and quiet manner. I'm constantly encouraged by my prayers for you and the family and for my family, knowing that our families are continuing to grow no matter the trials in our lives. It's remarkable to be able to smile every day and to be able to laugh even after everything that has happened. How can we not be grateful to the endless love that He has given us every single day? I pray for the end of this journey, for our miracles. But I've realized something. We're on two journeys at the same time: our growth with Christ and the true end of our old lives. We have been born again, my sister, and man, does it feel good. I can't wait for you to go home. Yes, I'll be lonely here without you, but knowing that you're happy suits me just fine. Something that I've been pondering, and it's sitting pretty clearly in my mind. I guess my heart finally decided to share. As long as you're close to my heart, nothing can break that bond, that love. No matter how many miles are between us, we can and will overcome anything and everything in our family, in our lives, I guess. Family is family. Keep Clay close to your heart. Don't ever give up hope. God's love will get us through it all. His love is unconditional. He feels your pain, your sorrow for your pain. Your sorrow is the pain, and this sorrow and His sorrow. Your tears are His tears. And when you're laughing, He's laughing. What comfort, what love. I love you, my friend, my sister. We'll make it through this, and we'll achieve greatness, for He has given us both a great power, and it will not be wasted. I think that she has halted, wasted. What she have? Ciao. Can you start smuggling me some toilet paper? I hate running out and not having a backup. Haha. By George, Las Chicas are too loud. If only there was a max volume button one could press, or a mute button, so at any given moment it could be completely silent in here. Most of our neighbors need tranquilizers. Ha, sorry. I'm being silly. I didn't get to watch my stories today, thanks to someone randomly sitting in there for 3 hours. Boo. 2 days in a row, no stories. Oh well. I wish I would have gone in anyway because of a stupid tour group that came through. I could do without. There's Casey Anthony comments for the rest of my life. Blah. A bunch of stupid high school kids who here overly immature, but it's not just them. I'd expect them to be stuck in the celebrity hoopla, but it's been even noise when adults have come through. For some reason, I'm interesting to people. Whatever. I don't need or want the attention, but when I'm thrust into it within the next few months, I'll be sure to glorify God with every smile that sweeps across my face and with every word that I speak. Take that, America. I kid. Oh, I wish we could talk more. I miss my friend. I'm trying to manage a plan to get my butt upstairs, but someone always ends up taking my spot in 20. Part of Sergeant Richardson's idea was to put me in one of the corners, but the most logical corners would be 20, 21, or 32. That way, I'm right next to the staircase. I heard someone say when I'm the only PC left, I can go wherever I want. Why not now? You're the reason I want to more. I'll figure something out. I can be reasonably creative sometimes. I haven't heard anything about my family today. Well, radio, thankfully, except talk of a Caylee tribute doll and some hick from Louisiana selling 3 voodoo dolls on eBay. Guess who it's supposed to be? Jose told me last night that he already hired me another attorney to deal with those things. Sigh. Another day, another series of rumors and ridiculousness. The life of a celebrity, huh? Right. If only I were old and ugly, then they wouldn't care. Sad that those words have come from people in the media, not just me. And I guess stupid bleep bleep Nancy Grace was on The View talking about me. Really? What a joke! Crazy biatch. Will have the lawsuit of a lifetime. Really? Only in hopes of getting her kicked off TV. Yes, I'm a biatch. You blame me? Nah. I really hope we can talk tonight, but it's so hard to mouth something coherent in steady rhythms. We will have our letters, though. How's the family? Are things better with the madre and... Are things better with the madre? Where are we? And padre? How are the munchkins? What is it, Twisted? Too bad Casey... Oh, yeah. Any word on Clay? Is he supposed to be going to Coleman or somewhere else? And last question. Is he going to retain an attorney to appeal? I think he should. Oh, have you heard about the recall on peanut butter? I'm tossing my peanut butter cookies. Scary stuff. Many companies, including Little Debbie, Peter Pan, and other cracker companies, are recommending that we don't consume any peanut butter products until they're able to test them and hide and rule out salmonella and some other contagions. Not good. I'm going to stop for now and try to have Shannon hand this off. See you later. Love. You know why I'm just thinking like I wasn't probably like really involved in this? Because I just had Luke at this time. He was born on Christmas Eve. That's when he was born. So I was like all wrapped up. And then I had Ethan that was only a year old. And then 3 others. So yeah, it was crazy. Okay. And then I had just finished my bachelor's degree too, right before Luke was born. So yeah, I was a little wrapped up. That's probably why I wasn't totally in this. And then I remember having a breather. I remember like when the People magazine came out. Let me see. That was in 2000. This is 2008, right? Yes. So I remember the Where's Caylee. I remember that cover. I do, and I remember it upstairs. Yeah, I was pregnant then. But then I remember when the trial started, then I was watching that, but I had to watch that at night. But yeah, now I know why. So the weather's crappy and it's creepy and dark. I'm not quite sure why, but I hate the way the common area looks on a stormy day. It seems to make the place even quieter and even more depressing. Boo. I stayed up almost all night reading, maybe getting a combined 6 hours of sleep since breakfast. I'm starting to get nervous about going to court tomorrow. Not that I should be. The motions we filed are routine and nothing to get my insides all silly. But the idea of seeing my mom in person for the first time in over 3.5 months, I'm not sure how I'm going to sleep tonight. I'm glad that I get to see my boys later on, mostly likely with a message from my mom, including an update on my dad. And if it wasn't for the big dance this weekend, I'd expect to see my brother as well. That's the only thing I have to look forward to tomorrow. Definitely not leaving here being gawked at. And obviously being in front of a camera is the last thing I want, let alone knowing I'll be one of the major stories as of tomorrow morning, afternoon, and evening. I keep praying that someone would change the station last night and that I wouldn't have to see my mug on the tube. And big surprise, my POS ex-fiance was featured again. Really? Some man of God. I got God's message last night, though. I need to forgive Jesse for being a creep and for taking advantage of Caylee and I yet again. I've forgiven him, but I will never forget how he treated her. How he treated her and I before, and I will never forget him trying to capitalize off of us now. Everyone sees him for the fool that he is, and he has no one to blame but himself. But of course, the idiots in the media love a controversy. Idiots. God is on my side, and that knowledge will continue to fuel my fire. The lamp of my body is my eye, and I'm seeing things clearer than ever before. Ugh. And you know what really stinks? My period has been totally irregular, meaning never ending. One day, on day one day off. My boobs are still sore. I always have the best cleavage during that special time. Those, even if my tummy is achy and bloaty, the rays of being a woman, you know what? I just thought about, you'll laugh at me, but do you think the men's toilets are as low as ours? If so, I wouldn't brag about how great it is to pee standing up. At least we have our privacy. So what if someone sees me sitting? At least they can't tell the difference between my actions. And yes, I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs and in need of a nice hot shower, a massage, and a nice long nap. 2 out of 3 isn't so bad. Pray that I can sleep tonight and that I look fabulous tomorrow. Yikes. The demons in this place are running rampant today. Today. This place terrifies me, no doubt about it. It's time for my shower. Ciao, Cookie. Love ya. Nancy Grace and her husband were good friends with Cindy and George to this day. Oh, yeah, Twisted? Hey, girl. I wouldn't have held off writing a day or so, but I needed to collect my thoughts. The past couple of days have not been good, to say the least. I'm not sure if you heard about my dad or not. It's been all over the radio. And I know that everything has been bouncing around every station. I can't believe he tried to take his own life. What is he thinking? There's something else going on, and I don't like the feeling that I've had since I found out Friday morning, sorry, but why did I choose to write now? It was so quiet for all of 3 minutes. All of a sudden, the monkeys start throwing poo all over again. Why can't we Order earplugs. Ugh. I miss you, sis. Plus, what is that? Something. I wish we could talk directly. You're going through so much yourself, and I hate seeing the fear in your eyes when you walk downstairs. How are you holding up in the midst of all of my grief and horror? You're on my mind and practically the center of my prayers. What can I do to help you? There are so many unknowns in both of our lives. I don't even know where to start. I hate this place, and I despise every moment I'm here. But I know that I still have a few more months easily to deal with all of this BS going on. Outside these protective walls, we'll both be home soon, but not before another trial or two in both of our lives. If it wasn't for God, I wouldn't be here. The enemy continues to attack, and I almost give in to my tears and my weakness. You ever thought about just giving up? Yeah, I know you have. We talked about it many times. I felt like that too many times, but I thankfully keep coming back to God. I wonder daily how I'm going to deal with the next fit of drama, and that stupid cliche runs through my head. What doesn't kill me will make me stronger. I hate those words. I truly do. When are we going to sit on the beach, drinking cocktails, and planning our future business? I can't wait for that day, and I know that it will come soon enough. In the meantime, pray that I find patience. I love you, sis. Keep your head up and read Job 23. Read it. Yeah, I read it yesterday, and your name swept through my mind. Ha ha. Saturday, January 24th. Hey, Cookie dear. January 27th, 2009. Yeah, that's your new nickname. Just Cookies, much better than Cookie Monster. You called me Muffin. What an attachment to food we both have. Guilty as charged. So I was trying to fall back asleep after breakfast, and a book idea came to my mind. I'm thinking as partial memoir, comedy, relationship advice for those in the know. I'll keep praying about it and see how God feels. It's a way to settle many rumors and to share my insight about love, life, and most important, God, who knows. I got another letter from my friend Ray, the author of the book I Let You Borrow. He finished his second volume of his memoir, Stronger Than Ever, and his contract has been extended so that he will be able to write more books and continue to share his stories, and his charities are taking shape. I'm so happy for his success. God has touched his life in an incredible way, and I'm glad that he's able to show how he has grown and persevered through his faith in our glorious Father. Always good to hear good news. I get to see my mommy in 2 days. I'm very excited, but I wish I were able to actually spend time with her while being stuck in court. Either way, God has answered both of our prayers, and at this point, I'll take 5 minutes in the presence of a loved one over anything else in the world, even 5 bags of Grandma's cookies. Yes, I know I'm a smartass, but you love me. That's what sisters are for. Thanks for your constant advice, encouragement, and prayers. You're always so good at bringing tears to my eyes, putting a smile on my face, and peace to my ice-cold heart. Lots of letters of faith, encouragement, and even some laughs today. 28 of 30 were keepers. Not bad at all. I'm thankful for one positive letter, especially if it's from my cookie or my mama. Thank you for reaching out to my folks I know they'll appreciate your kind words and your prayers. I'm going to brief my mom so she'll know to expect it. She's great at sending thank you notes, cards, letters, but I must warn you, if she handwrites it and gets emotional, you may need a translator. Oh, I miss her. She's down to 118, 120, size 4, and hasn't been that tiny since just after I was born. So I'm going to tell her to wear something of mine to court on Friday. Lord knows, she might be wearing my stuff anyway. Going from an 8 to 10 to a 4, big change. At least she's eating better, taking better care of herself. Cindy Lou is a trooper. The boys say she looks great, which is a relief in itself. She put her heart in God's hands, and he's definitely taking care of her. He's so good. Your comment about the stools? Hilarious. How did you know I would look? Good call. Mine are kind of tannish, with tons of red spots. Juice stands from setting the untouched juice carton on them. Stains. Whoops, last night I made a little keepsake to take to court with me whenever I have to go. I grabbed one of my favorite pictures of Kay's. I taped it to a sheet of drawing paper and I wrote Isaiah 40:31 on the back. My mom sent me that scripture weeks back and I had mentioned it to her before. Instant comfort. I saw birds flying around outside the other day and I only wish they were eagles or doves. To have that freedom. To be born to fly. If I could have one superpower, that'd be it. What about you? Did you get an update on the Coleman brawl from your dad? It was on the men's side. 7 went to ORMC. 8 total were injured. Of all the places in the state, that's your best bet. But how glorious would it be if the only place you ended up going was home? I will continue to pray that the only place that you will go when you leave these walls is back to your family, familia, and your casa, and your damn Skippy that will keep in touch. I'm with you on the Super Bowl. As far as the Pats are concerned, funny that the Steelers are considered the underdogs this year. We'll see how the game goes on Sunday. I'm actually indifferent on whether or not I watch. Probably not. I'll catch bits and pieces. Now radio, if it comes down to it. I'm glad Shannon's situation didn't get blown too highly out of proportion. Believe me, I was in tears when you told me. And one thing I hate more than being told what to do is being reprimanded. Did anyone talk to you about it? Not me. It seemed to have been pretty low-key. Hopefully, stupid rats. It's one thing to tattletale when it's something serious, but whatever. Whatever. Jerks. Operation Black Book. It's going well so far. Let's hope we can keep her quiet. Operation Green Grasshopper survived a long time. It wasn't until the massacre of Operation Stupid Teal Linguistic Book took place that I ever doubted our system. We'll keep it sneaky, sneaky. And if all else fails, deny, deny, deny. God is watching over us, and he found a way to silently, well, almost silently, reprimand us for gossiping. One way of looking at it. Have you finished that book yet? I'm really looking forward to Ray's second. Oh. And in that book you gave me last night, I have to show you. The author enclosed pictures from growing up, and he looks like someone I know all too well. Just wait. I showed Shannon last night and she cracked up, so whether you meant to or not, you brought me one heck of of a laugh last night, besides you and your invisible step. I hope you get some quality time out. Even a few minutes are better than nothing. My pen keeps clogging and leaking. Grr. I'll see you shortly. Dinner time. Yay. Love ya. My sister. January 25th, 2009. Hay says, I'm glad you had a good visit today. I had a good talk with my boys last night. And that's when I found out about my dad. Got updates about my mom. She's doing well. And heard about going to court on Friday. Joy. At least I got to see my mama. I'm excited. Did you hear about the riot at Coleman, the prison you were originally supposed to go to? Boy, what a mess. It was all over the radio yesterday, and I'm sure it will be again today. I'm so thankful that Jose came through for you and that Mike and Michelle agreed to take your case. They're very good friends of mine, and they're working on my case as well. Jose and Mike go way back. They both practiced in Miami before Jose moved up here. That's where we're hoping to have my trial. For numerous reasons, very little media exposure, lots of additional resources, including the Walshes, and of course, sun and sand. I showed my arms this morning, and dude, I definitely could stand a little bit of color. Yikes. I'm not Paisley, thanks, but I'm still pretty light. Oh, well. White girl syndrome. So the Super Bowl is this weekend. I'll be more excited if there was a team I actually cared about. Arizona, Carolina, and the Pittsburgh Steelers. Right. I told my brother I'm expecting an autograph or two. Lucky guy has been out there all month getting things set up for his company. Who wouldn't want to be a project manager for the biggest football game of the year? I sure would. Cookie. So I have this super cool pen and it's blue. Thanks for my newest. Okay, we read that one already. That was in the one that we read before. Let me go. We read these. There's a number of them that we read, so we have to. Yeah, we read this. So let me go. We read a lot of these. Let's see if we read these. How about we let them load, right? Surprisingly quiet, yeah. My dear Cookie. Yep, right. I think this is the one we ended at right here. Share the letters with my dad so he can help me decide if there's anything useful, right? Okay, let me get, I think that's where we ended the other one. Let me go. Okay, so I'd be lying if I said my heart wasn't in pieces right now. That hit me like a punch in the gut, and sadly that feeling is still there. Can I be selfish and try and keep you here? Daddy answered my birthday wish of you being here, and for that I am incredibly grateful. All right, so neither one of us was expecting this blow. And have I mentioned before that I'm not the biggest fan of surprises? The upside, this is far from goodbye. This right here is see you later. Daddy is ready to use you to glorify his name, and that is surely a blessing. Father, help me to truly see this separation as a blessing and as a temporary thing, which I know it is. Even with all of that knowledge, I still feel sick to my stomach. You know, I have to be honest with you, regardless of what's hanging in front of us, you're leaving and this sucks. I'm being supportive because I have to, but because I love you and I'll be seeing you, your happy hour soon. So, for the sake of cutting short my long-windedness, always remember that I love you, Robin, my best friend that I have ever had. I'm a big sister. We are family, and we're never apart. Families are bound by that unconditional love. I'm always here, and always will be. Start counting the days to the RV trip. My prayer for you, and the one thing I will make you promise me, He will hold you to that. Stay close to the Lord. Continue to plan for the future. Keep your eye on the prize. Josh, Maddie reuniting with Clay. Keep in touch with your family, even your in-laws. Sammy Boy too. Know how much you have changed my life for the better. And that meeting you has been one of life's greatest blessings. I love you and I will miss you terribly. This is not goodbye, so see you later. Hasta luego. Until next time, look for Caylee Starr. She's watching over her Aunt Robin. And your new nickname? Lucy Lou. Okay. I'm setting myself up for this. I've been having a lot of sex dreams lately. Stupid soaps. At least the guys have been hot. Tall, dark, and handsome. Tattoos and muscles. Sign me up. The funny thing is, I have no real desire to have sex. Maybe it's the place. Dunno. Me, hornball, you called it. When you're feeling sad, when you're feeling blue, open your special gift from me. Muffin. To you, Cookie. Okay. Let me just see here for 1 second. Hold on, I gotta do something real quick. Okay. Where was I? My dear Cookie, how I've missed you. I'm so happy that Shannon gave you the go-ahead. Jeepers. Or is it, we read this one. Jeepers. That's how we read. And we read this. This was the card. And that we read. Oh, let's see. Bonjour, madame, we read. I believe we read it. Hello, BFF. I miss you terribly. Is this the one where she thinks she's gonna have yeah, we read that. She's gonna get 10 years, right? Let's see what this is. Reality starting to despise. Channel 9. Yep, we read that. Man, do I need a nap? Fresh fruit. Yep, we read that. Thank you, Tracy, for being such a good friend. slapped her forehead. Yep, read that. We read the pumpkin. Yep. If I could help you through this difficult time. Yep. Yep. Stay strong. Yeah, that's when she wrote on the back. After the storm. Yes, we read that. Yep. Hey, I hate when we miss each other. I hate the little shower. Yep, we read that. Fleshy, fleshy. I'm really starting to hate hot dogs. Yep, we read that. So I got called to court. Yippee, it's nothing important. Yep, we got this one. Buck Wild. Baloney. Yep, read that. They canceled my court. Yep. I have pens. Yep, we ran that. As far as my ex-fiance. Yep, we went and we read that. Some fun facts. To pluck her eyebrows. Yep. What was in the hearts? Yep. Funny thing, 2 of the 3 times I went home was on someone's birthday. The calcium, the no juice. Yep. Spelling. Yep. Okay. Sugar content. PC with a roommate. We got that. Excited for my mom and my doctor. Yep, that's the thing. ABCs of friendship. Yep. Read last. Yep. Okay, I think we were here BFF, so here's the scoop. 3 o'clock. Yep. Yeah. I think that's where we ended. That was that. We'll be with our families soon, especially our kids, praying for a miracle. It's either when making calls or during visits with my parents. Stay strong, stay encouraged. They may be watching us, but we will find ways to make it work. Let's continue to pray for our privacy and success. Always smile and don't forget to flush. Too bad they're still out of the thermals. No, I read that. No biggie. I'll stick to my land critters. Yep. Random quotes. Okay. Oh boy, if I hear Beyonce. Yep, I read that. I know we did. Saw my attorney. It's not going so well. My mom thinks my dad lost his job. We went to that. My mom wants me to see medical about the lump. I thought we read that earlier. Lost my appetite. 3 Cokes later. Yeah. Wow, at least the bread was warm. Yep, we got that. Hello, my friend. I hope you had a great folks. How are you doing? Can you please tell me why none of this? Yes, this is like, I think this there's just repeating this because I remember that. As a Christian, prayer is a constant in my life. Not a day goes by when I don't like some kind of conversation, no matter how quiet and casual with God. I have to believe that family and blessed me will help me keep my head high. Oh, okay. She's putting quotes in again, Dan Quill. Okay, let's see. My head's going to explode. Idiots, okay. Can't wait to talk to you. I miss my friend. My right to a speedy waving, yeah. Music trivia, yeah, there's Caylee's picture. My sister, my friend. I've hit an all-time low. Got some bad news. My chances, okay. This, she already sent that. Here's the Christmas thing. We already got that. Thankful for everything that's already, I don't know why this is like repeating. There's no way I read like another 100 pages. I just don't even understand that. That's so weird. Okay, well, I guess I did. All right, that's interesting. Okay, so we got text messages and stuff, but we're gonna have to continue that tomorrow. I'm gonna just do the word cookie game. Nacho. No, clay. Yeah, that should be there. It's going to be another C over here, so it's going to be C O. There we go. Okay, and then L. Nay. Okay, and then only. Only, oh. Halo? Yeah, Halo. Chloe? No. Okay, let's see something. There's gotta be an N or a Y word. Let's see. Ahoy. There's no ahoy? That's crazy. Cola I tried. Loan? Probably there, yeah. Okay, Halo I tried. Onlay? Nope. Nacho I tried. Alcyan. Okay, that's good. Got that. It's gotta be another A. Clan I did. Clay. Chloe, that didn't work, right? Nope. Coal. Hold on, I don't even know how I got that. Okay. Oh my gosh, I got that one too. Crazy. Hello, Darla. Coal. Yeah. Thanks, Darla. Okay, and one more. And we can go to bed. Um, Where's this last one here? 3 letters. Got to begin with an N or Y or no. Jan. We both got it at the same time. It's crazy. Well, we did it. We did it. I'll do a few and then I'm going to bed. I have to go to bed. I'm tired. Optimize, yeah. Very good. Item. Emit. Emote. Huh? No, we can't do that. Let's see. Temp, you said? Tempo. Zip. Okay. All right, I better hit the road, Jack. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. God bless. Prayers. Thank you so much. All right. Anybody watching on the replay, please hit the thumbs up. Super thanks are always appreciated. Become a member is always appreciated. Really important because they have, if you notice, they give you a yellow thing, which means that there's limited or no ads on the Casey Anthony, which means it doesn't make AdSense. So that's a bummer. All right. Love you guys. God bless. Prayers. See you tomorrow.